Hello. Hi. Oh my god. Okay. We here. We in it. Alright. Let's get this started, everyone. Oh, my desk is a mess. It's so cluttered. Oh boy. It's alright. Bop. And
this program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
thanks, Ted. My mouse out the way, sorry about that. It's a great song, by the way. Who are you? I keep seeing you. I know I'm only playing through the arena, like earlier arena storyline so far, but I have a feeling he's an ultimax exclusive character. But I still don't know anything about him. Red hair, scar face. It looks cool though.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Thanks, Yuri Lowenball. Spider-Man. Okay. There's a gallery mode? Oh, cool. I never noticed that. Okay. We in it. We have, 2 normal ones and, Labris, which is a special one. But I'm gonna do Akihigo's and Aegis's first. Starting with Akihigo. Protein! I've been waiting for this. Clip clop.
I'm a long way from home.
Ooh. Why is this song playing? Oh, is this Master of Tartarus? Or is it... No, it's I know when it plays. It's... Yep. I don't know what it's called, but I remember it plays in the Love Hotel when you're about to fight the Hierophant and the Lovers in Persona 3. Ever since I left Japan, I've constantly been searching for places to test my strength. Before I knew it, I'd wound up on the ass end of the globe. So walk down. Oh, it's deep breath. Deep breath, deep breath. As I walk down a dark alley, a dry wind blows. I can see people inside the buildings, but I don't see any life here. Where is he? The graffiti looks like English. I don't think it says anything though. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean it's anything close to safe though. Well, just so that not everywhere in the world is affluent. Since a hostile presence from somewhere. I heard that whistle, that's weird. I didn't like that. Starting to see two thugs smirking at me with narrowed eyes. Our gazes meet and suddenly those thugs, a seedy-looking large man and a thin man stand before me.
Yo, bro, haven't seen your mug around here. The lucky thing we noticed you. Come on, man, spare us some change. We just need a little, man. We'll double it in no time in that gambling den over there.
You're in my way. Move it.
It's in, like, Mexico somewhere? They're rocking some sweet accents, so... Thugs are momentarily stunned by my answer, but their shock quickly dissolves in anger.
And we were being friendly. I should have pulled this on you at the start.
Large man produced a fusillade of spittle as he simultaneously whips out what he believes is a trump card. It's a gun. He waves a muzzle in front of my face in a threatening manner.
Body like that, and you gotta resort to a gun? Pathetic. To begin with, do I really look like I carry that much money on me?
Ain't you Japanese? Most Asians stupid enough to come waltz around here are loaded. Come on, give me everything you got, or it's gonna be your brains on the floor.
Large man is quite short-tempered. I wonder if his mood swings are due to the lack of calcium in his diet. What are you talking about, man? I guess you really don't get to choose what you eat when you live in a place like this. Large man apparently realizes he can simply take my cash when I'm dead. His fat finger squeezes the trigger before I can reply. Gunshot rings out and sends shockwaves through the alley's dry air.
Son of a bitch!
The large man stands stupefied. He recollects himself and throws a few more rounds my way.
What the?
Is he dodging bullets?
What kind of hit him?
Because I'm dodging his shots. Not the bullets, they obviously move faster than the human body. When a slow man uses a gun, the problem is that he has to point the gun where he wants to send the bullets, and I can see him doing that. I'm just reading his gun movements and getting out of his line of fire before he shoots. It's that simple. Okay, buddy. I bet he thinks there's something wrong with the gun, or that he's not aiming well. Some people. I think it's the embodiment of the phrase, big head, little whiz. He never realizes what's happening. I dodge his hail bullets quickly and close the distance to my attempted murderer. I get a good look at his face, contorting in fear and confusion. Okay, buddy. Strike once, burying my fist into his porcine? I don't know. Porcine gut. Excuse me. His body lifts off the ground for a moment before it collapses on the ground. You fucking get shoryukened, my guy. A massive impact lifts a huge cloud of dust and the man doesn't stir.
You should be more careful who you pick your fights with.
You bastard!
Man pulls out something in his pocket. I hear the loud click of a switchblade being unfolded. Drops into a crouch, coiled and ready to strike.
At least you know the basics.
The reprobate extends his arm and thrusts the dully shining knife towards me in a telegraphed attack. I get inside his arm and swipe the attack. I can the blade with my right. What? Swipe the attack angle of the blade out of the way with my right hand, striking my left hand underneath his jaw. Since he attacks in the most obvious fashion, I repel the attack with the most obvious counter. The uppercut lands flush with the man, and the man is cast in the air as he utters an undignified scream.
I gotta hand it to you for not abandoning your pal.
Sheesh. Didn't come on a journey to waste my time getting scraps that don't even rate as a good of warm-up. Though, honestly, pretty much all that I encountered so far in my training was a continuous morass of tedious quarrels. Now, up ahead? Huh. I noticed that the dust of the Fat Man's Landing has gotten on my cape. Brush it off as the only mark that I took from the counter. Bodily injuries will heal over time if they're left alone, but the same can't be said about one's clothing.
Damn, that was impressive stuff.
Ooh, you were Todai. Ba, 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 ba. I just like recognizing all the music I know. It's fun. Someone speaks out to me out of the blue. I glance over to see a man who looks like a bartender hesitantly emerge from the nearby bar. Seems he was watching the whole thing unfold.
What a fight! And against a man with a gun? Are you a ninja or something?
Nah, that's not important. Where are the police? I'd have thought all the gunfire would catch their attention.
Buddy. The bartender responds in my bewilderment by laughing in an even more dumbfounded manner and shrugs.
Things like that happen all the time. The only authority here is the cartel. Everyone who's not connected dies in poverty. That's been how it works for over 50 years.
I see.
Those who are not connected. Upon hearing that, a bitter feeling wells inside me. Everything in this world relies on connections, and connections are just another form of power. People say what's most important can't be attained by power, but I figure that means over 99.9% of everything is simply a matter of power. Includes one lifespan. At times, lifespan of those close to you as well.
Why not stop in for a drink? It's on the house. Seeing what you did made my day.
Bartender's cheerful voice snaps me out of my ruminations.
Are you sure? The cartel you mentioned might not like that.
Hey, I'll get off easy compared to you. All I did was offer you a drink, not beat the hell out of their goons.
A drink, huh?
Do you have the good stuff in stock?
Huh?
Ooh.
It's hard to obtain that certain something around here. I haven't had any for a couple days now.
Protein
Actually,
powder.
I'm starting to go into withdrawal.
What is it you're talking about, mister? Listen, I run a clean bar.
Protein. I need a good shot
There it
of
is.
protein.
I need protein.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
Make it quick. It's only half as effective 30 minutes
That's-
after I've burned some calories.
He's
Sorry,
fiending for it.
I don't know that brand. Is that some kind of sake?
No. It's alright if you don't have any.
Jeez, what am I thinking? You never know unless you try, but it was pretty stupid of me to expect a bartender in a dive bar like this would have protein drinks. Shake my head and collect myself. If I finally return to Japan, I'll have all the protein my muscle fibers are crying out for. Sounds great just thinking about it. Mountains of protein. Protein as far as the eye can see. God, this fucking guy. But my daydreams of a world of infinite protein would be like are interrupted. Take out my cell phone and see that I've received an email. There are 3 important things on the sub-display. First thing is the icon that tells me the international roaming service is in effect. Second is the name Kirijo. The last thing is the word urgent.
Looks like opportunity's knocking sooner than I expected.
Get out of my smirk. The fact that the message is urgent means that I'm being summoned for a mission.
Fine with me. I haven't found any opponents worth my time here anyway.
Oh boy. Why is Specialist playing? Seems like a weird context for it, but alright. Not gonna complain. Plus, the training journey I was on... what? Hold on. The training journey I'm on was preparation for these missions. It was my way of showing that I would be suited for taking on these special missions as a professional. Seems that either my plan is working, or that this is fate telling me that time to display my results has come.
I can't wait to see what kind of challenge there is in store for me now.
Of course you can, buddy. Imagine what this unknown enemy could be, and and thrust my left fist proudly towards the foreign winds. Can't keep my body from trembling with excitement. I plant my fist into my right palm. I think that's just the protein withdrawals you're going through, like you said. Early morning, May 3rd, Japan. How'd you get there so fast? After a flight that took over half a day, I arrived in Japan. That's No, that checks out. Never mind. Every time I fly, it always strikes me how cramped the seats are and how dull it is to be on long flights. Oh, buddy, I know. Oh, man. I was on a plane ride for 14 hours. Me when your favorite candle was on stream. Oh, I'm your favorite? Oh, that means so much. Thank you. I know I'm not competing with many candles, but still, that means a lot. But dude, I've been on like 14-hour flight. I could not for the fucking life of me fall asleep. I don't know why. I usually don't have trouble like sleeping when I'm tired. I was exhausted, could not fall asleep. I don't get it. So I was like groggily, like half awake, half like attempting to sleep for 14 fucking hours. And it was brutal. But it's fine. That was a while ago. It's fine. Not that long ago, actually. It was like last year. Hold on. No, 2 years ago. My timetables are mixed up, but now I guess. Considering that we're being placed in a hypoxic environment. Hypoxic? Hypoxic? I don't know. Hypoxic, I think. Hypoxic environment. It's a waste not to equip the seats with pec decks or give us some cardio equipment. This fucking guy. I never used to. Never used my phone or something to distract in a flight. Yeah. The thing is though, like, pretty much everything I'd use my phone for, because you've never been on one. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, fair enough, honestly. Dude, I tried not to show it. I was fucking terrified my first time flying. It wasn't even that far. So we had 2 years ago, me and my friend Aaron. He's been in a couple of my streams, the Terraria streams. He has family that lives in Taiwan, and he brought me along to visit them. Or just in general visit Taiwan, and that was, you know, there. Which it was sort of like a graduation trip for me. Like I said before, the voices are getting louder. Oh boy, that's nice. Like my voice or just voices in general. Anyway, but like there were 4 flights involved. A flight to Canada, where we had a layover, right from Canada to Taiwan, from Taiwan back to Canada, and from Canada back to here. And that flight to Canada was like not even 4 hours. The voices on my head. Yeah, they do that. Honestly, once you have them, there's not much else you can do. I was incredibly nervous that first time flying to Canada. I did my best not to show it, but like once we got off the ground, it was like, oh, it's just a car ride essentially. Like it feels like you're in a car on a kind of a bumpy road. And like it was over and done with. And the Taiwan trip was great. It was so cool. Anyway. Head towards the arrival lobby when think about my ideal airline. I heard something I haven't heard in a while on any newscaster reporting in my mother tongue. I would not want to. I have no problem, but they're just getting louder. That's nice. Well, I don't think they're supposed to be there in the first place. But I mean, who am I to talk? As far as I'm concerned, chat might as well be the voices in my head. None of you are real. That's what I think. No one is real. I'm just hallucinating, and the fact that anyone even bothered to show up to this is just a delusion that I'm in. Anyway, I would not want to fucking work out or do any sort of cardio on a fucking plane. That feels like it would be torture. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Head towards the arrival of my dear Land. I hear something I haven't heard in a while. A newscaster reporting in my mother
Good
tongue.
morning. It's May 3rd, Constitution Memorial Day. Our top story today is an update on the hijacking 2 days ago.
Smoking my favorite candle? Aw, thanks. And hijacking 2 days ago.
5 men attempted a daring hijacking of a domestic airline, the first such incident in Japan in the 21st century. Police began their official interrogation of the arrested suspects this morning. But all depositions have been vague so far, with suspects complaining of muddled memories. Psychiatric exams are being considered.
Hey, we know what happened now with
Must
that.
be the incident she mentioned in her email.
We know what happened now. Labras has, for some reason, the power to, like, cast illusions and mess with memories. So she fucking busted the hell out of, her cage or something. Did some voodoo magic on the guys and made them hijack the plane and then took off in a van. I think she stole the van. Maybe her box too, or maybe maybe she tricked someone into doing it, but I don't know. And then in TV world and erase her memories, I guess. I don't know. That sounds a bit less cohesive than it did in my head. Anyway, all will be revealed shortly, I assume. Speak the incident she mentioned in her email. 2 days ago in Japan, a jumbo jet bound for Kagoshima was A jumbo jet bound for Kagoshima? I thought it was Fukushima. Hold on. No, that's not right. Yakushima, that's right. Anyway, a jumbo jet bound for Kagoshima was hacked by a group of 5 men. The hijacking attempt was quickly dealt with because of the hijackers' half-hearted planning, but there was a bigger issue. Unbeknownst to the public, a passenger flight that was hijacked was supposed to have a very important piece of cargo loaded onto it. During the confusion surrounding the hijacking incident, cargo seemed to have been stolen before it was loaded onto the plane. The hijacking was just a smokescreen for the real crime. Using a hijacking as a distraction for a simple cargo theft is pretty daring, but it's also desperate and risky. My mission is to retrieve that cargo from whoever wanted it so badly. This isn't a situation that can just be left to ordinary policemen. The cargo is extremely dangerous, and the retrieval has to be done discreetly due to its sensitive nature. I look away from the monitor and begin walking again. My cell phone immediately begins ringing, as if the caller was watching me the entire time. Then a Mitsuru Karijo appears on the sub-display. Mitsuru Karijo. She's the one who summoned me here for this mission. I didn't tell her any details about my return flight, but she must have found the information on her own and called after learning of my arrival. She's as prepared as ever.
It's me.
It's been a long time, Akihiko. I'm sorry to call you back on such short notice.
Ba, ba, ba. Ooh, is this a new one? Hold on, I haven't heard this song. I don't think I have. Maybe I didn't recognize it. It might have been like a FES or portable thing that wasn't brought over in Reload. Because I've only played Reload. I haven't played it like the OG portable or the OG or portable or Fez. Been a long time.
Don't worry about it. I was at a good stopping point.
Mitsu has much greater standing in the group than I, but we've been classmates since the middle school, and she fought along me in my biggest battles. Biggest battle, singular. I have a feeling that the only reason we're able to pull through such an ordeal is because we helped each other back then.
So, who's our next enemy?
Don't be so impatient. You received the brief I sent you, right? What I didn't say directly in it is that the stolen cargo was from Ergo Research.
I figured it would be Kirijo Group related, with you having to call me back.
Most ordinary people in Japan would have at least heard the name Kirijo. The Kirijo Group, a large conglomerate of one of the few within Japan that can be boasted that can boast a large market share overseas. Fuck? I can't read. Their influence is so ever present that they touch many aspects of a typical citizen's daily life. Mitsuru is part of that organization. In fact, she's the only daughter of its founding family. She grew up with untold responsibilities and expectations, and has been forced to navigate tumultuous social situations ever since she was young. By the way, my bus going to school crashed. Jesus Christ, dude. I think, like, it's genuinely you're cursed. This is, like an unprecedented amount of misfortune that has been dealt to you. Like, my guy, I think you need to consult, like, a priest or something. That's ridiculous. It was like, are you okay? Is everyone okay? Like, damn. This music is not very fitting of the situation at hand right now. Although the same circumstances expose her to occasional Although the same circumstances also expose her to the occasional surprising lapse into
What was inside this cargo?
Oh no! Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry. That's awful. That's gotta be rough. I'm sorry, man.
The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
An anti-shadow weapon? Does that mean...
Yes, she's one of Aegis's sister units. She was sealed at the time of the robbery, but we think it's very likely that she's been activated by now.
But I don't know, at least I'm okay. Yeah, but still. I mean, yeah, I'm glad you're okay. Like, but still, that's gotta be awful. Excuse me.
Which means there's a good chance there'll be a fight. Alright. Yeah, this would be too much for the normal authorities. Sounds like it'll be right up my alley.
The man who ran the Korijo group 2 generations ago. I still can't say that name. Koetsu Korijo, I think I got that right. But rest in peace and God have mercy that soul that's going to heaven. Yeah, honestly. Man, that sucks. That's awful. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, man. He's the founder of the group, and also Mitsu's grandfather. Around 10 years ago, some research he was working on brought a huge distortion into this world. Forces that created this distortion were known as shadows. I guess the best way I could describe them would be to say that they are monsters incarnated of the darkness in people's hearts. That doesn't sound like Akihiko. That sounds like he heard that somewhere and is repeating it. That does not sound like Akihiko's normal way of speaking. Not that I'm not trying to call him dumb, but like that is not his normal like mannerisms. But he is also right. In any case, there's something completely absurd like that. Koetsu Korijo used the Ergo Research, a facility that would later be known as the infamous Korijo Ergonomics Lab, to repeatedly perform inhumane experiments. He was artificially drawing out the shadows in an attempt to gain powers beyond what a mortal man should have. The experiment failed during the final stages. What remained after a big explosion were over 50 casualties and a distortion in a world that can never be repaired. Normal people are completely unable to sense distortion at all, and yet this same distortion could cause the entire world to collapse. There he is! You can see him in the background. There's my guy. The emo boy himself. I don't know if it's a problem, but now I'm immune to like expressing strong dramatic feelings now, and I can't understand it. That's above my pay grade. I don't know. Yeah, that's rough. I can't even imagine. It um uh yeah, I'm sorry, but there's not much I can say to that. Oh boy. Damn, dude. I'm sorry. It really, it can't imagine. Can't even imagine. It's awful. It's awful. They have to go through that. Not because of trauma or something, just somehow on this time happened. Yeah. I really don't know. I imagine someone could figure that out. If you can, do consider therapy if you're not in it already. That's probably the best recommendation I can give you, just as a tip as a normal, like, dumbass on the internet. Therapy is always a good start for anything. If you can find and afford it, or if you're not already in it in the first place. So, yeah. That's, yeah. Oof. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. 3 years ago, Mitsuru and I, along with our friends, devoted ourselves to fight in order to end the threat of that collapse. Oh, it's the old picture. It's the one from Fez. Or it's the one from probably the base game. The bonds and precious memories I gained from him are engraved on my heart, and I haven't faded to this day.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Okay, I'll meet up with you at the actual location.
Are you heading directly there? You never change. Let me know if you need anything and I'll make the arrangements.
Protein, that's all.
What? No, it's better I don't ask. I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
God, how is this man more of a protein junkie than it was in Persona 3?
You went to a lot of trouble to create the Shadow Operatives. I won't do anything to tarnish the name. I'll see you there.
If I can see all the silhouettes here. The Shadow Operatives. That's the organization I'm part of. We're a joint task force comprised of the Courageous Group and the police officials. And the police. Officially, we do not exist. Our main mission is to deal with shadow-related cases that the police are incapable of handling. Our objective is to prevent or minimize the collateral damage caused by shadows. Shadows can only be defeated by Persona users. Mitsuru, myself, and many of the members who belong to the Shadow Operatives have personas and knowledge about them. Mitsuru is fully dedicating herself to prevent Kirija's talent and legacy from falling into the wrong hands. That's her. No, it's a shared duty of all of us in the group. I noticed that I've unconsciously formed my hand into a fist. But I don't know, people, me and myself, find me very caring and understanding, but no expressing. I can't be good. Well, I mean, okay, that's interesting. The way I'm reading that is like, you still feel the stuff, it's just, maybe you don't, I don't know, I'm not a professional, I probably shouldn't be talking about this. But I don't know. I feel like you may be giving yourself a hard time, but again, I'm definitely not a professional. So, Yeah, anyway. I have an email from Mitsu giving me the details on on the meeting location. As usual, she's thoroughly planned this out.
Inaba, huh?
Smile appears on my face. An opportunity to use all the skills and strength I've been honing. I'll commit every fiber of my being to the fullest to fulfill the duty I've been given. I couldn't ask for more. Okay. Same day, afternoon. I arrive in Inaba earlier than I'd planned. It's a lot of time to kill before I need to be at the meeting. In order to get a feel for the town and what's going on, I decided to walk around for a bit. From the looks of it, it's an ordinary countryside town. Can't believe that people used to think a level 4 shadow-related case occurred here last year. As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any disturbance going on right now. Looks like that unit named Labras isn't running amok here either. As soon as I stray for the main street a bit, it's mountains and fields as far as the eye can see. The air is clean, traffic is pretty light, so the air is clean and the traffic is pretty light, so the town has that going for it. This would be a great place to go running early in the morning. It's the station. I love Persona 4 music. I wait for the evening to come and while exploring as much of the town as I can.
It's almost time.
The cape flutters in the wind as I shadowbox to jog to the meeting in our area, an intersection on the outskirts of what this town calls its shopping district. Meeting up in a rural area like this is a bit of a tricky situation. Since the Shadow Rapidas officially do not exist, we need to draw as little attention to our mission as possible. Hopefully, we can quickly join up and be on our ways so that the residents don't take notice of a bunch of outsiders assembling in their sleepy town. Unfortunately, when I arrive at the meeting point, Mitsu and the others are nowhere to be seen.
Something happen? I doubt she'd run into any trouble she couldn't handle, though.
Could it be that I'm in the wrong place? There aren't any tall buildings to block my view, so I look in every direction. The only thing obstructing my view is a mountain of garbage that looks like it might be a scrap heap or a junkyard. I may as well be diligent and head over there just to make sure. I enter the area and it's full of all kinds of junk. Cars and household appliances, large and small, are piled into small artificial mountains. Touch my foot and begin climbing the stacked trash. I look down, spot a long black limousine that is completely out of place in this tiny town. Come to a realization and sigh.
Of course. They'd stand out no matter where they were, so they could only park here.
Two of my friends are standing by the limousine. A woman decked out in a fur coat and a mechanical girl. It's Mitsu and Igus. Right before I call them, Igus does something bizarre. She extends her right arm toward the TV screen in front of her end. Agus' hand is passing right through the screen. Her steel fingers aren't breaking the TV screen. They're definitely going inside it. Concentric rings of white are rippling forth from where she inserted her hand.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
I don't understand how or why, but it seems that people can enter that TV. If that's the case, it would be a perfect place to hide stolen cargo. That makes things easier.
Sounds like fun.
Two of them look up surprised.
Akihiko?
I leap off the mountain of trash and land in front of them.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Huh? Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
You look
Don't
like a
tell me
Street
you
Fighter
came here from
character.
the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Take a glance at Mitsuru, and I can tell she's summoning her coldest stare. Clothing allows me to have much better mobility, but I don't think Mitsuru is going to listen to my explanation.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Glancing at Mitsuru's clothing once again, I can't help but sigh. Since Saiga's had already voiced what I wanted to say, I decided not to make a comeback. Mitsuru simply shakes her head and sighs back at me. Seriously, this is what happens when you grow up in a wealthy family, sheltered from the lives of normal people live.
Anyway,
Slam my fist into my right palm. Aiga's sister unit Labris. She's apparently inside a TV located in an obscure part of the of a countryside town. I gotta wonder, what else could be waiting for us inside?
we can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labris back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Mitsuru's at a loss for words. I know that I'm voicing my opinion more forcefully than she's used to, but it's what I have to do. I know Mitsuru well enough to sense when she needs someone to prod her into action. Wanting to exert control over every situation is a commendable trait, but in certain situations, waiting doesn't allow you to seize any more control. It also gives your opponent more time to prepare.
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town.
Hold on. One second, everyone. Okay, sorry.
If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
I lock eyes with Mitsuru and take a step
We're
towards her.
different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals.
Yeah, you did.
That's why I traveled
Well,
around the world and trained harder than ever.
No, yeah, no, I guess they did. They firmly made that choice.
And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Of course you are, Akihiko. 3 years ago, I had said that it was my only duty to help in the fight. That was my duty to help in the fight. But looking back on it now, I know a lot of it was just for kicks. Seeing myself definitively become stronger and experiencing all that personal growth was incredible. Becoming stronger felt like it would satisfy some deep desire within me. And if I died giving it all against a really powerful opponent, I didn't really mind the thought of going out like that either. Okay, buddy. I was honestly fighting for myself more than anything else. But now, something has changed in me. I wandered around the world with something in the back of my mind, constantly nagging at me. Something about not having a grasp of some part of myself. I know that I want power. The power to protect others. That feeling has always been there. There's still something else. Though. Something different. A few seconds of silence passes, then Mitsuru's eyes narrow. Her eyes are filled with steely determination.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Mitsuru heads towards the long limousine with a wry smile. Turn my gaze towards the most prominent of the illegally dumped TVs. Reach out with my screen, my fingers sink in exactly the same way Igas's did.
My fists are ready for action.
It was a weird effect to go with that statement. Okay. Excitement flows within me as a reaction to the new sensation I feel from my fingertips. Oh boy. Here we go again. Why are there so many specifically TVs?
The other members will wait here in the car.
I guess you wouldn't be able to sell these since like
barge in and something
they're
happens, we'll
like
be
old
devastated.
analog TVs and
Now that you mention it,
like switch
at
to
least
digital
one of
kind
us
of
should be staying behind as well.
demolish the
not
use for
staying.
these. Whew. But man, like, why is this
Us three'll be
dumpster
plenty.
place only
We'll end this
TVs?
in a flash. No problem.
That's a hefty sound effect, by the way.
The same as always.
When he puts his like hand to his fist, that's
we
such a
have no
meaty
idea what
effect.
might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
He has even more bandages.
This situation,
Just realized.
it brings back memories.
Ready!
In they go. Also, what's really curious, then I just thought about, like, normally, entering from different TVs takes you to veritably different parts of, the TV world. But, in this situation, entering from the TV and the Junez electronics department,
Why
or
enter the
electronics
TV?
section, in this TV, take you
What's
to the
going on?
exact same spot. Well, not necessarily exact same, but like exact same like section of the TV world, assuming it is like how the cognition manifested in Golden or in Persona 4. It is odd, I guess, that it's taking them all to like the same like block of TV world. Or maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe it doesn't really mean anything. Anyway, he starts in the gym. How fitting. When I open my eyes again, first thing I can see is the high ceiling. I get to my feet and look around. Basketball hoops and a ground line with a white tape and folding chairs stacked high into the air.
Is this a gym?
What I'm seeing now isn't matching what I expected to be seeing. If my memory is correct, I entered the TV with Mitsuru and Igus. Is this what's inside the TV? And it hits me. This isn't reality. Everything looks extremely real, but I sense odd presences nearby. I've braced myself inside this oddly quiet gym. If I'm the only one here, I must be cautious. I'm alone? I suddenly realize that Mitsuru and Iga should be here too. They came into the TV with me, but they're nowhere to be seen. Did we get separated from each other as we were falling in? No, it's more likely we were separated intentionally. Well, I don't really see the need to worry about them. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to handle anything in here once they're here on their own. Even if something does attack them, those two will just counterattack with icicle executions and machine
This
guns.
feeling in the air
True.
reminds me of somewhere, though.
I've felt this harsh atmosphere before. I dig through my memories. That's right. This is what Tartarus felt like. The tower full of shadows where we did battle 3 years ago. Since this area is unfamiliar and I'm assuming hostile, there's no knowing when an enemy may attack. But waiting around here to get ambushed really isn't my thing. Time for me to get moving. Just as I think that. Tedsworth! What in the world is that? A bizarre object approaches me from the further side of the gym. It's red, blue, and round. On top of that, it's walking on 2 feet. I've wandered all across the globe in 2 different regions, but I've never seen such a bizarre creature as this.
Here's a weird guy in a cape.
Da, da, da. Hello, Tedsworth. Hi, Sam Riegel. Oh, look at this. We got Sam Riegel and Liam O'Brien in the same scene. Oh, that's cute.
You think you've got the right to call me weird? You seem suspicious.
How rude! I'll say the same back to you. Being half naked and wearing a cape is totally suspicious. Could this be the pervert I've heard rumors
What?
about? My innocence is in danger.
How did you,
You're
what?
making no sense at all.
I'm with Akihiko on this one. What the fuck are you talking about, Teddy?
Who are you? No, don't tell me. Are you a shadow?
Huh? I'm Teddy. Teddy!
So you are a shadow.
I just said I'm Teddy. Teddy! It's easy.
No bear has fur that color. Or can talk.
How cruel. I'm an adorable
No. No. Teddy. Teddy? Does that mean he's different from an ordinary kind of bear? Here it is. Suddenly, a monitor nearby springs to life. What appeared on it was also red, blue, and round. It's another bear thing. Yeah, but yeah, it was also Teddy.
I can't have you wandering about on your own. You're such a troublesome bear. You're the troublesome one. How dare you do whatever you want while looking like me? It's a violation of my image rights.
I don't think you said that right, Ted.
What's going on? Are you twins or something?
Huh? I've discovered an unknown half-naked caped man. An intruder. Unexpected.
Oh, it's doing the same thing again. Suddenly, the sound and image on the monitor get corrupted. Just when I thought I was going to start figuring some things out, this place and those creatures. There it goes. The screen flickers and dies out. Is this some kind of ruse? The monitor pops back on. Once again, it was Teddy. It was Teddy's. That is confusing. I'm just gonna refer to the TV bear as bear number 2. I like that. A lot of people are in overseas cultures that suffixes like the second or the great onto their kids' names, so I figured I'll go with something similar. I'm in some crazy TV world, so I'm not just gonna assume that these guys are Japanese. Like Bear 2 is going to care anyway. I've wasted enough time rationalizing this. Bear 2's eyes gleam in a sinister manner. That's gonna distract me for the whole episode. Bear 2. I'm gonna call him that every time I see him now. For the even past this thing, he's now and forever Bear 2. He's no longer fake Teddy or the General. He's Bear 2. Bear number 2. Start speaking clearly now.
04. Unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
And now he sounds robotic. Elimination, huh? I don't really have any clue as to what to say yet, but I do know that Bear 2 has just won the right to be the first one here to taste my fists.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've seen enough. Looks like you're the enemy here, Bear number 2.
Bear number 2. I'm not sure how much stock I should put in common sense while I'm in this TV world. But if he's using the PA system, I'm guessing that there needs to be some kind of control booth for it. Since I'm in some kind of school, means I'm probably going to find Bear number 2 in the announcement room. If Labra's inside here, and if Bear number 2 is running this whole event, he's got to have some kind of information about her. I turn to Teddy.
As for you, Teddy, he seems to be your enemy too, but why don't you step down and let me handle him?
Proceed to walk off inside of the announcement room, but...
No way!
What?
I mean, who are you? You haven't even told me your name. And that bear might be a bad guy who tricked my beloved sensei and friends. I can't leave this in the hands of a half-naked cape man like you.
Why did he say it like that? Teddy looks surprisingly resolute as he refuses my offer. Does he have friends of his own that he's trying to desperately protect too?
Your costume is strange. I do like that fire in your eyes.
What's that supposed to mean? It sounds perverted coming from a—
Hey,
okay,
I
buddy.
have a name. It's Akihiko Sanada. You don't have to call me half-naked cape guy. And I know I can't prove I'm on your side just by saying so. So judge for yourself whether I'm worthy of your trust. In the ring.
Oh, what?
You're that excited to do this?
Fists don't lie, you know? Now come
Oh.
on, and I'll give you everything I got.
Interesting. They don't even need the illusions to fight. They're just at it immediately. I put my fist out in front of me and focus. If one does not face their cowardice, they cannot summon a persona. That's why persona users used to have to undergo their trial of holding an evoker to their heads. But that was simply a ritual to overcome one's psychological blocks. It isn't a required step in wielding personas. My resolution has been with me here. Has been within me after all.
Persona!
Caesar! I sense power rising from deep within me. Here we go. First match. Wonder how Akihiko plays. This will be fun. I can read the first part, but his subtitle definitely has Protein Junkie in it, which I think is fitting.
Final.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, he really does Shoryuken them. So you again.
Final super attack! Ultra charge! Nile Bam!
Ow. Should do it. There we go. That was a bit close at the end, but I got him. Oh boy. Alright, cool.
The intruder is a persona user. Difficulties in elimination. Acknowledging as valid target.
Bear number 2 is muttering something on the other side of the monitor after watching our bout. So it's doing the same thing it did with Mitsuru. Then I bet all the Siege members, I guess they're not Siege members, they're Shadow Ops now, got a similar treatment from Bear number 2. That they just he put on the mask of like the up general, like, and then like Lapras' Shadow was like, oh shit, I don't recognize these guys, my thing isn't gonna work, I have to like make some changes, and then just dropped the facade and started like voicing his actual thoughts. That's interesting. Bear number 2 is muttering something about either side of the monitor, watching about. Seems that I've been officially promoted to the rank of a valid target.
Persona user. Are you talking about me? What do you mean by valid target?
Yes, he's talking about you, you fucking dumbass.
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Emergency. Oh, I know.
And he's back.
I just had a fun idea.
I like how his title card, his like name card in the dialogue box is still Bear number 2. That's fun. And there he goes. Just as Bear number 2 starts speaking like a normal person, monitor suddenly cuts out. Seriously, who is this guy? One thing's for sure, and it's that I need information right now. I lean over Teddy's flattened body and lightly tap the back of his head.
Hey, Teddy, wake up.
No, Kanji, you're crushing me to death.
Just going through this guy's
Teddy,
head.
wake up.
Clink, clink. Smack Teddy a little more forcefully this time. Rudy might make him even flatter, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Oh no, it's just paper thin Sprite from. Oh no, from after he saw the shadow. Looks like that did the trick. Teddy gets up, using whatever weird stomach muscles he has, and yells at me while still in a flattened state.
If you hit me so hard, you'll ruin my beautiful coat of fur. I'll go bald, and it's just Teddy, not Teddy.
This is getting to be a pain. Teddy purses his lips and looks away with a huff. I wanted to demonstrate my sincerity with my fists. There's no doubt that I did that. And again, considering how badly flattened he is right now, I guess it's understandable that he doesn't want to talk to me.
Well, maybe I went a little too far.
Ah, fuck. I got a bot. Hold on. 1 second. Bop. 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 Okay, sorry about that. Come on. Come on, work with me here. There it is. Okay, cool. Well, maybe I went a little
Let me
too
at
far.
least talk to you. I have important business here too. I need as much information as I can get.
Aren't you going to say sorry?
Don't push your luck, or I'll pull out all your fur.
Oh, Jesus.
I was just joking. Well, I am a knowledgeable bear, so I'll make an exception for you and listen.
Hey, I'm the one who won. Where does he get off with this attitude? Doesn't feel right being letting that slide, but I don't want him getting all pouty again. I take a deep breath and turn to face Teddy, once more.
First off, what kind of world is this?
It's the TV world.
Well, at least I was right about that. Teddy then went on to explain that there's a mysterious TV program called the Midnight Channel that only appears on midnight. That TV broadcast is caused by this world inside the TV. Seems that Teddy's back to his original appearance, or rather his original thickness. I hate that. It's like a big stress ball.
That's hard to believe. But even if that's true, why does it look like this? Is this supposed to be a school or something?
This is probably the school that Yosuke and the others go to.
It's a real place?
This world changes whenever someone comes here. I'm not sure why it's a school now, though.
It changes.
That is the question.
People come here.
Why is Labrys's unconscious projecting into a school? That's a little question I don't think I have an answer for yet. And I don't think I'm going to have an answer for it until I play Labrys's POV. Either way.
I used to live here for a long time, so I saw it happen a lot.
You lived here? Well, does that mean you're from this world? What are you?
That's,
Teddy starts clamming up all of a sudden. He starts getting nervous when I blurted out the realization that he was living in this world and that he wasn't human. Embarrassed about being different from humans, huh? He definitely doesn't look human, but it's easy enough to overlook because he's able to carry on a conversation. Hold on. Easy enough to overlook because he's able to easily carry on a conversation with me. So my mouse is back because I'm dumb. Vasa care person? I like that emote. That's a funny emote. It says definitely had a heart. I guess immediately springs to mind. She's a machine, but she also has the same heart as a person. Though this Teddy may be some kind of costumed creature, he must have a heart as well. That being said, he does look pretty stupid.
There's so much I don't
Damn.
understand. But I can at least say I'm pretty sure you're no threat.
Of course not. I've never caused anyone any trouble.
If you know this world so well, does the name 5th Generation Labrys sound familiar?
I've never heard of it. Every day's great at Juness. I usually spend my time there. But when I came to, I was locked up here. I managed to escape, though. Only to find that an imposter Teddy was causing a bunch of trouble with his P1 Grand Prix.
Hi again, by the way. Internet just went down the flush. Oh, damn. That's not fun. Internet issues. that's nice. He was bummed out a minute ago, but now his face is bright red and there's a steam pouring out of his head. This guy's a real piece of work.
The guy who showed up on screen looked exactly like you.
He calls himself the General. But don't confuse me for that phony. The real Teddy is made of all natural bear fur.
Oh, what's also interesting, I didn't mention this, but it doesn't seem like any illusion was cast over Teddy or Akihiko. It seems like they didn't need to because Akihiko was just so ready to throw hands, but it is curious that even with Mitsuru, Shadow Labrys started doing some illusionary nonsense for everyone, except not here, which is strange. However, there also was a situation all the way back in Yu Narakami's POV with Aegis, when the illusions didn't cut between either of them. So that's interesting.
If that was someone in disguise, there must be a reason he's trying to look like you.
Ooh, I know. It must be because he's jealous that Sensei and everyone love me the most.
Okay, buddy. And if it isn't a great day, it doesn't matter. It's Junez.
But
Got that
he's
right.
Not 1/1,000,000th as cute as me. Anyone can tell he's a fake.
It's totally obvious. I recall what Teddy said about the Midnight Channel earlier. Some of the things that happen in this world are broadcast to the outside world. If that's the case, then misinformation may be spread, and people could be confused or misled. At this moment, I'm not sure why someone would be intentionally causing such confusion, but this Teddy guy mentioned that his friends were here. If bear number 2 is, caught me off guard that time. Bear number 2 is in opposition to them. It's not too big of a stretch to imagine he's trying to turn them against each other.
Alright, one last question. You said you used to live here. You know how to get out?
Of course! That was one of my specialties. I always helped other people when they needed to leave.
So grateful to nothing. These emotes are great. Oh, they're his emotes? Cool. That's nice.
But it's not working here for some reason. I'm losing my confidence. This is one bear of a headache. Ooh, that was an advanced joke.
Okay,
This is
buddy.
no laughing matter. We won't be able to get out like this.
That wasn't advanced at all. Sheesh. You need to give me some valuable information, though. Now I have somewhat of a grasp on the situation. Excuse me. My main objectives of retrieving Labrys and escaping from this world. I won't be able to accomplish either of these things as it stands, and all we can really do on our own is speculate. So it's bear number 2. The general, was it? No, it's bear number 2. You're right the first time. I'll have to pound some more answers out of him. Whoa. 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 Phrasing, my guy. Phrasing. All I need to do is keep moving forward. If I'm gonna move forward, I don't see the harm in doing it quickly.
That's it. You're coming with me.
Assuming that I'm probably gonna need this guy's help in getting out of here later. I'm assuming. Fuck. Can't read. Fuck, your fucking candle's illiterate. I'm assuming that I'm probably gonna need this guy's help in getting out of here, so I grab the back of Teddy's head and sprint forward. Just as I'm about to exit the gym, Teddy gets completely stuck on something.
You're gonna tear it off!
Look behind me and Teddy's wildly flaring his arms around. I don't see anything holding him back. What the? What kind of trick is this?
You almost made me lose my head!
No, I did it better. Nice. Oh yeah, his cool sunglasses now. Fuck yeah. Ignoring the huge fuss Teddy's making, I reach over towards where Teddy's stuck. But I don't feel anything. I guess I'll just have to try again. I pull the bag of Teddy's head towards me, my full strength. Is his head gonna pop off again? It's definitely stuck on something. For a moment, it looks like the zipper on Teddy's neck warped. Whatever. It's probably just my imagination.
Looks like there's a wall that I can get through, but you can't. What a bizarre place this is.
Says the half-naked cape guy who pulled at my head so hard it almost came off!
Oh well, I'll have to leave you here. Make sure you don't go anywhere alone, you hear me?
I can't earn any more time here. So I turn my back towards Teddy and proceed on. His yell echoes inside the
I
gym.
won't let you abandon me! I get lonely real fast! I'm coming with you!
Clang! An enormous crash reverberates through the arena. Oh man, when I make the cut of this, I just know I'm gonna put in the fucking metal pipe falling sound effect on every single one of those. I just know it. I just fucking know it. Anyway, I'm not funny. What are you watching me for? That's the most obvious joke in the world. I still know I'm gonna do it. I'm probably gonna leave this part of me talking about it in the video too. Anyway, an enormous crash reverberates through the area. When I turn around, I see a flattened Teddy fluttering to the ground like a sheet of paper falling off the desk. He must have gotten a running start and slammed right into whatever's there at full force. Did he just run headfirst into an invisible wall? Not even thinking how much it would hurt? Huh. Like I said, the general's an enemy of his friends, and because his friends are at risk, he can't just leave everything to me. His lack of regard for personal safety may be because he's so worried about his friends. He behaves oddly, but once you look past that, I can totally empathize with him.
Sorry. I'll come back for you when all this is settled.
Just hang tight, Teddy. I know it's a tough situation. I hurry to where the enemy is. For my mission and the sake of Teddy and his friends. Oh, when I step outside the gym, I hear a cheer from somewhere. The voices seem to be coming from outside that school building. There's a large number of people coming into this world? The place is supposed to have a world inside the TV, but this kind of seems like a real school. It feels like an event, like a cultural festival or a field day. There's still so much about this place that I don't know. There were many parts of Teddy's explanation that I couldn't grasp. I need first-hand knowledge. I need to see some things with my own eyes. I step out to see what it looks like outside the school's main gates and check the nameplate. You can see all that from in
Yasagami
the
High
window.
School. I remember seeing that name in the report on Inaba.
Yeah, it's like the only thing here. So what Teddy told me was true. This place seems to be based on a school that actually exists. But why are we creating a high school building inside a TV? Ah, I hate that. As I'm taking stock of my surroundings, a high-pitched girl's voice emanates from a nearby speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, what will the next match be like?
An abrupt and confusing school announcement. Cheers arise from somewhere, seemingly in response to the announcement. I sense the presence of others, and looking around, I notice silhouettes of students I seem to be watching from all angles. Are they human? They certainly look like they're human, but I don't sense any life in them. No matter where in the world I went, people who were excited about a battle had a certain spark to them, and these guys don't have it.
Wow, this is one fired up crowd. Hi everyone, I, Rizette, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words. The mic's all yours, sir.
Sorry, Risa, you got his name wrong. His name is Bear Number 2. I really hope they keep Bear Number 2. I really hope they keep it. As if answering in the commotion, the monitor setup center turns on. That General Teddy. No, Akihiko. I hate to keep correcting you, but it's Bear Number 2. The General appears on the screen.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Okay, I also know, I know in editing, every time General Teddy comes up, I'm gonna cross out his name in the fucking in the like little title in the dialogue box, and I'm gonna cross it out and like replace it with my own like text saying Bear Number 2. I know I'm gonna do that. I know I'm gonna do that.
Presenting the manliest of all men! Oh, so you've come this far. I applaud your bravery in not running away.
Still hiding behind a monitor? It's about time you showed up in person.
Is he in front of the school gates now?
Sorry,
When did he get here?
but I'm not falling for a cheap ploy
Did I miss
like
something?
that. You better follow the rules. Allow me to explain. The P1 Grand Prix is a one-on-one battle. Those who are paired off must fight. Only the winner may move on.
Only the winner may move on. And that invisible wall that Teddy ran into with his face must be part of the contest this guy's set up.
Interesting. Who are you gonna make me fight?
He's so down. He's so into it already. Bizarre laugh plays and the image on screen switches. What showed up next seemed like an odd commercial for the P1 Grand Prix. As if someone produced a video like this for the event. Does that mean everyone here is a willing participant? From the looks of it, they seem like ordinary students. Just don't think everyday students like this would be involved in the hijacking of an airplane and stealing Labrys, but...
Huh? Who are they?
I don't have to answer that.
Sorry, but I don't have time to play along. I'm taking back Labrys.
You are?
The general on screen looks shocked by my words. He'd been evasive or just laughed at anything I said until now, so this obviously
Don't
struck a
think
nerve.
everything's gonna be that easy for you.
His eyes are yellow again. His eyes are shadow self yellow. Oh boy.
You all should suffer, and then suffer some more!
Ooh, fun. I'm not sure what specifically antagonized him, but it seems like he definitely knows something about Labrys. Yeah, that's another thing. Mitsuru did the same thing when she mentioned the Kirijo group. Bear Number 2, like, sort of, went mask off a bit and started, like, being all unhinged again, which was fun. Anyway. I heard what specifically antagonized him, but it seems like he definitely knows something about Labrys. You think you can make me suffer, huh? Well, bring it on! I flourish my cape and head into the school building.
It won't be easy, huh?
Thinking about what the general said a moment ago, I honestly, I can't really think too many things in my life when things went easily. Growing up as an orphan, my memories of losing was precious to me. I've never gotten too burdened by it, but I've constantly been pitied by others for my misfortune.
Whatever. I never expected it to be.
The pain of my loss is a source of my determination. I must stay strong in order to protect those who are precious and by my side right now. Damn. I proceed through the school building, and after climbing a number of stairs, I notice something odd. This place is bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. The hallways don't turn in the direction you'd expect based on how the outside of the building looks. And the way the classrooms are connect with each other is bizarre as well.
This is what I'd figure another world would be like. Huh.
I reach towards an upcoming corner. I come into contact with an invisible wall. I see. So this is what prevented Teddy from following me. Could have done much earlier, but now that I can actually touch it, put all my strength into that strike, but the wall barely gave it all. If it shakes, that means it's taking some damage. If I keep attacking it, maybe I'll be able to break through a portion of it and punch my way out. But I really don't know how much of this whole charade I can break through by destroying these walls. It wouldn't be a very smart way of expending my energy. That's when something catches my eye. A window. Oh, Chie. I remember this from Chie's storyline. He jumps out the fucking window like a psychopath. When I reaches my eye, a window. When I reach towards it, the invisible wall doesn't impede my progress.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
I'm not obligated to play by the enemy's gimmicks. If they want me one way, maybe I can gain an advantage by taking a route that they don't expect.
And I'll just go another way.
Whee! Put my hand on the window's frame and jump outside. Whoa! He's gonna break his legs. I land near a classroom that seems to be partially below ground level. What? Land near a classroom that seems to be partially below ground level. Look through one of the windows. The interior looks odd. It looks like a music room. The window's closed, but it's still just a glass window. If this is a real school, I'd hesitate to do this, but hey, this is a fake world. I rear back and put my fist through the window.
Whoa! What the? Who are you?
There's someone else inside the room. He's a well-built young man in a school uniform.
Huh? You're that guy from the video.
Did you just come falling from up there? What's going on? Answer me!
I remember now. You're the blood-curdling beefsteak emperor.
Oh no, come on! Did you even try to remember my name?
So that P1 Grand Prix thing has already started.
I recall the rule that those who encounter each other must fight. The general said that only the winner can proceed. I decided to see if those rules still in effect and reached towards the exit of the music room. I feel the same wall I felt earlier barring my path. Same goes for the window I came from. It's irritating that I'll have to follow the rules and fight, but since the walls can't be easily destroyed, I've got no choice. I don't know what kind of circumstances this kanji guy is faced with, but if we're gonna fight, we might as well do it.
Hey, take off your clothes.
What the hell? How can you ask that straight out?
What's wrong with what I said? Won't it be hard to maneuver wearing that?
Maneuver?
Why is he getting all flustered? His face is red. Maybe he's not feeling
What are you
well.
all flustered for? I'm talking about your jacket. If you don't wear it right, it'll get in your way during the fight.
My jacket? You just said that to begin with? There's no real meaning behind this. It's like just the way I wear it.
It's plain weird.
Says the guy who's half naked except for a cape.
There it is again. I feel that's gonna be a common
You're
theme.
Ridiculous. It's bad manners to jump out a window like that.
The general makes a disgusted face and seems to be pretty upset about me mucking up his
Sorry
plans.
to say, I've never been big on manners. Too bad things didn't go your way.
We'll see if you can keep that attitude up for long. You must fight whoever you're paired with. Now get started.
I understand that, but I can't attack someone who doesn't have the urge to fight. I turn towards Kanji to spur him on, but his expression is completely different than it was before. The redness in his cheeks is gone, and there's fire in his eyes that almost seems murderous. Looks like there's no need for me to worry after all.
You keep saying the weirdest crap. Looks like I'll have to make you leave. Let's get this started, Capey.
What, now you're interested? Alright, come and get me.
No wonder if that's an illusion or it's just Kanji being
Not
Kanji.
really strong anyway. Just a fake.
Okay, it's an illusion.
Nothing worthy about it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up! Why not ask yourself that? Here goes. Run!
we go. I think it's a toothpaste protein themed. I think that's Akihiko's title in this, which is extremely funny.
Final.
Also, it will never not be funny that Kanji just uses a chair to fight. My like low attack is like perfectly aligned to attack Kanji in the cock. So sorry, my guy. Ah, the Shoryuken didn't do it. There you go.
All right, it's over. Time to leave.
Cool. Take a deep breath and take a deep breath next to the collapsed Kanji to lower my heart rate and wind down from the battle. Calmly re-examined my surroundings. During the battle, I had noticed that the spectating students had changed to something completely different. They're not humans. They're silhouettes, shaped like people, or something. I don't know what they're showing. I don't know why they're showing their true form now, but that's fine. If they're not human, then there's no need to worry about them. I'll just leave them be. If they have them hostile, I can easily crush lifeless creatures like that. Kanji regains consciousness and is covered much more quickly than I was expecting.
It's amazing. So this is what you meant by going at it with nothing to hide.
When did I say that?
You're one passionate guy. Guess you're no ordinary pervert.
Oh, since when am I a pervert?
Kanji flashes a bright smile that's different from the one he displayed before the fight. Anger and hatred had fled Bazin entirely, and now that the fight is over, it seems he got spirit.
Ow! Man, for a dream, this sure hurts. Huh? That's weird. How come a dude I've never met before is here in my dream?
A dream? What are you talking about? Aren't we inside the TV world?
Huh?
Huh?
The TV world. If you can dream with your eyes open, I'm pretty impressed.
What? You're inside the TV? I seriously
Oh,
thought this was all a
Kanji.
dream.
Oh, Kanji, my favorite little dumbass. It doesn't seem like Kanji's acting. He honestly seems to think this entire thing was all a dream. I thought that the people in that promo video were related to the general, but maybe everyone here was actually dragged into this by force. If so, I can't abandon the others who were in that video either.
Hey, do you have any idea who the other people in that video were?
They were pretty much all my friends, but...
Oh, crap.
Kanji clutches his head as something occurs to him. Seems quite
I thought
serious.
this was a dream, so I kinda sorta beat the snot out of a couple of them.
Well, if they lost to someone who was half asleep, they'll just have to suck it up.
You think so? Things are just that black and white to you, huh?
Seriously? I thought it was going to be some important information. This Kanji guy has been yanked out of his normal life into a weird situation, yet he seems oddly lazy about it. Blasé,
This
sorry.
isn't a dream.
I actually knew that word, I
Ted
just read it
and
wrong.
Rise are really hosting it?
General Teddy. The other Teddy said that he was a fake.
A fake? You're kidding me. How'd he make such a perfect copy of the bear suit?
That's the part you're hung up on?
But yeah. They're hardly twisted bastards who enjoy watching friends crush each other.
You seem pretty sure of your friends.
Man, the things I went through with those guys. And here I thought you were a pervert who wasn't listening to a word I said. Guess I had you figured wrong.
Looks like this guy is having a tough enough time just changing the way he thinks about me. Maybe he's just an idiot. Yeah, that's also true. But the way his expression changes to that honest and relieved look when he's talking about his friends. Seems like he has friends that he can really trust. If we'd meet under less dangerous circumstances, I wouldn't mind sitting around chatting with him for a bit. But I have a duty to attend to right now.
By the way, have you heard the name Labris anywhere? She's supposed to be somewhere in here.
Huh? Lab rat? What?
I see. Well, if you don't know, don't worry about it.
And with that, I leave Kanji and begin walking towards the door. Kanji calls out and stops
Hey,
me.
wait a second. You haven't told me anything about you. Who are you? What did you come inside the TV for?
There's no point in explaining.
Kanji attempts to stop me, but he changes his mind. His expression tells me that he's not satisfied with the outcome, but he swallows his frustration and takes a seat on the ground. Since he's fought against a number of people already, he must understand that he can't proceed because he lost. Kanji looks directly into my eyes and speaks up.
Well, I was the loser here, so I can't complain. This isn't a dream, and my friends are in trouble.
Excuse me. That's all you need to say. I enter with a smile.
know. I won't let anything happen to him.
The way you fought says it all. You can't throw punches like that without a shitload of training. You can feel your determination behind every one.
Yeah, the same's true for you. Good work.
Praises exchanged after trying to beat each other senseless. We have a moment that only those who have just brawled against each other can share. Alright, buddy. Kanji's skills are exceptional for a high school student. When I was in the box club, there were only a handful of guys who could stand to trade blows with me like he just did. Considering that he's this good with self-taught fighting skills, there's no question that he'd become an unparalleled fighter if he had proper training.
You should be careful. My friends are hella strong, you know? If you're not careful, you'll be eating pavement.
Was that supposed to be a genuine warning for me, or was that a boast about how great his friends are? Either way, I can understand the feeling behind his words, so I smiled back at him.
I don't know about that. My fists can't be stopped that easily.
There's nothing more I need to say to Kanji. Turn and begin running down the hallway. Okay, so there was a modicum of evolution in that fight, but it also didn't last long because, again, these two were very eager to just keep going. Anyway, sometime after parting ways with Kanji.
This is pointless.
Okay. Still wandering aimlessly through the school building. I have no idea if the path I'm taking right now is correct or not, because their invisible walls keep getting in the way. Spot another window and reach out towards it.
Guess they fixed that little loophole.
Didn't take them very long to put invisible walls over the windows. Just as I put my hand back, the PA system blares.
No more breaking the rules. Seriously, why can't some people follow simple directions?
Oh, we're back at it.
You act like I ever intended on following your rules.
The fact that they've gotten to the trouble correct our oversights means that limiting our movement must be very important to them. They don't want to let us escape. So that probably means that there's something waiting up ahead that they've placed there for me. Follow the path directed by the invisible walls until I reach the classroom. Is this where they wanted me to go?
Akihiko, you're all right. Then again, seeing you isn't necessarily cause for celebration. If we're both here in one place, that means...
Yeah, looks like it.
What I found inside the classroom was none other than Mitsuru. Normally, running into her would be a great relief since it would give me a capable ally, but since stupid P1 rules are in effect, that isn't the case here.
So, you're my next opponent.
This is exactly what the enemy wanted.
When Mitsuru makes a bitter declaration, the modern side of the classroom turns on. They better know who I'd be seeing. It's the General.
Ta-da! Well, this is about to get real interesting. An unwanted battle between friends. I hope you two enjoy it to the fullest.
Is that supposed to upset us? Can you believe this guy, Mitsuru?
This is certainly an unwanted battle between friends. I have no intention of fighting against Mitsuru, but we both understand what needs to be done in order to accomplish the mission. There's no way we would allow a little something like this shake our resolve. But oddly, when I look back towards Mitsuru, I see her looking at me with
I'm
pity.
sorry, Akihiko. I believe I may have driven you into a corner.
Huh? What do you mean?
I should have realized much sooner. It's not strength you truly desire.
There it is. There's the illusion.
What you really want is to forget your fear of losing others.
Ooh.
That's why you throw yourself so fervently into your training.
That's interesting because Mitsuru's persona ability allowed her to like sense the illusions. So I wonder, So I wonder if she knows she's like outside of this whole thing. I wonder if she knows that Akihiko isn't getting to her.
It's a twisted form of escape. At the very least, you can allow me to put an end to such things.
Forget my fears of losing others, huh? As Mitsuru well knows, I've lost countless things up until now. And that anxiety of buried somewhere in my heart may strike at any moment. The Mitsuru I know wouldn't bring up something like that at a time like this. Be obvious to any friend of Mitsuru. There's something going on here.
Teddy and Kanji also started getting personal before the fight. Is this some kind of trick?
I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sounds to me like she means it.
I don't know what you're up to here, but you're gonna have to try harder. It's fine, though. I'll just take this chance to enjoy some serious sparring.
Okay, it doesn't sound like he cares, though. Okay. Those who encounter one another must fight, and only the victor may proceed. Since this rule still stands, we've got to fight. They've removed any choice we had. Turn to face Mitsuru once
There were
again.
a bunch of people I wanted to fight once I got back to Japan, to test my skills. And you were at the top of the list, Mitsuru. Didn't think I'd get a chance so soon, though.
Oh boy. Mitsuru takes her stance without saying a word. The tension of battle sends a tingle through all the muscles in my body.
Here goes, Akihiko.
Come and get me, Mitsuru!
Oh boy. Oh man, this will be fun.
Artemisia!
Oh man, she does a lot of damage. I like barely do ship damage. Holy shit.
Kneel before me!
Now, will they go for the kill? The opponent's still standing. Devastating blow.
Shit. No, I'm fucked. No! She got me. Ah, damn it. That's the first one I've lost in a while, actually. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I will hit the rematch button in a little bit. I need to be right back. Give me 1 second, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello again. This time it was just me going to another channel. Well, you picked a good time to come back because I was in the middle of getting water. That's nice. All right. Back again. Here I go. I fucking lost to Mitsuru. Which is the first time I've lost a match since fucking fighting Elizabeth and Yu's storyline. So that's interesting. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, there we go. Alright. Okay, yeah. So here we fucking go.
Finally.
Richard just does a lot of damage and I don't do a lot of damage right now. Damn! Come on. Come on, I got her. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy. There we go. Okay. Whew, we're good. I'll place a bookmark. Thanks, game. Got it this time. Yeah. I was trying too hard to do some fancy shit when I don't know Akihiko's moves. Oh, shit. Hold on. Bye. 1 second, guys. Why is my audio bitrate 0? Hold on. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Had me worried for a second. Seems like my fucking like audio bitrate just suddenly went goofy for a second, but it might have been because I wasn't saying anything. But I'm not sure about that. It's never. It's been doing that a bit recently. Probably need to update OBS. Oh well. Phew. The battle is over. I glanced down at Mitsuru. She keeps her firm expression and her mouth opens.
I yield. Your skills have improved tremendously, Akihiko.
Yours too. I was really worried there that you might execute me.
Mitsuru gives me a wry smile. That's the Mitsuru I know. Her odd behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work. So her odd behavior... fuck! So her odd behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work. I wonder...
Mitsuru, what did I say to you before the fight?
Huh? Why do you ask? As I recall, you said some unkind things about my late father.
I knew it. Of course, I have no memories of saying something like that, because I didn't. The general's probably got some trick that warps the opponent's reality so that good friends will hate each other. Maybe it's all an illusion. I don't understand how it all works, but there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Mitsuru and I turned towards the monitor and smugly smiled at the general. His little gimmick was completely useless. General Teddy can barely... no, again, Akihiko. His name's Bear number 2. You keep messing it up. You got it right early, but you keep messing it up now. His name's Bear number 2. Teddy, I can barely contain his hatred as he responds.
How can you fight without holding back like that? People hesitate more when they face their friends. They break down. They suffer! So how come you aren't suffering? Why? I don't understand!
I'm not surprised. Anyone who needs to trick people to get his way wouldn't understand. Our bonds aren't that flimsy.
That's interesting. It's dropping the charade a bit. Weird. After General glowers at glowers? I think that's right. After General glowers at us, the communication cuts off. Suffer, huh? The General was going on about making us suffer earlier. Is that why he had us fighting here? To make us suffer? But then why would he steal Labrys?
Akihiko, let's compare notes. I want to confirm our situation.
Right. Although I don't have much for you.
I give her a summary of everything I figured out up to this point. Since Mitsuru's persona has a search ability, I am sure she's been able to gather much more information than I have. She seems to have already know everything that I discovered, so Mitsuru then fills me in on what she's learned. I guess it's safe, though neither of us have encountered her. All the school students in the commercial seem to be persona users, and the general seems to be gathering persona users into this world. Unfortunately, neither of us know what his intentions are. But more importantly, where's Labrys?
Did you find Labrys?
Iga seems to have made contact with her. She seems to be calling herself the student council president of the school. In fact, she's going so far as to play the part.
Play the part?
She seems to be unaware that she entered a TV. It's possible that someone forced her in here, but that doesn't explain why she's acting out a role in school life.
I have no idea what that could be about right now. This place is a school, but it's still just a copy of the school in another world. What kind of school life could she possibly be here? What kind of school life could possibly be
And
here?
one more thing. I heard a strange voice. I'm not certain, but it's most likely Labrys. Either her inner thoughts or her memories. It was a voice of deep sorrow, suffering, sadness. It was so vivid I wanted to cover my ears.
So these two seem to be in some kind of like correlation, which is interesting. She casts down her eyes as for reliving the pain. A great portion of Ergo research's data was lost because of the former researcher. He was the mastermind behind the events 3 years ago. All of this must be mortifying for Mitsuru. The man is the reason why her family is taken from her.
If that was truly Labrys, then she's practically human. She may not be that far behind Igus in terms of mimesis.
What?
Sure, Igus's sister unit would have a mind. But does that mean the older version is more advanced?
Doesn't seem likely, but I can't say for certain. Still, I'm only speculating. But I feel like her deeply negative emotions are connected to this tournament.
Connected how?
Do you really think Labrys was stolen? The general seemed to want to make us suffer rather than eliminate us. Would a thief wish for that? Or draw in unrelated high school students?
I see. That General Teddy's actions do seem in line with what Labrys wants.
Interesting.
He actually may in fact be Labrys.
It's possible that Labrys regained consciousness much earlier and escaped when she was being transported.
And what, just like broke out of the truck and jumped into the TV? Maybe. Can't deny that possibility right now. But there's something else I do know.
Mitsuru, you're doing your brow furrowing thing again.
What? That doesn't matter right now.
You're overthinking things. All this conjecture and speculation will drive you nuts. Let's pick this up again once we defeat the enemy.
Mitsuru's always been like this. She imagines worst case scenarios that haven't even happened yet, and burns herself coming up with the contingency plans based on them. Even though she doesn't necessarily stop moving forward, it certainly does weigh her down. Sometimes we need that hard-headedness, but there's a time and a place for it.
Ever think that maybe it's you who's underthinking things?
Anyway, there's no time to lose right now. You know where the enemy is, right?
Yes, I've traced its location. It should be nearby. I will leave the rest to you, Akihiko. Don't disappoint me, all right?
As Mitsuru says those words, her expression softens a bit. It seems that I've been able to reach her.
Of course not.
Mitsuru's grown as well. She's changed since the battle 3 years ago. Think about it. A lot of time has passed since then. None of us have remained stuck in the past. We've all changed. Part ways with Mitsuru and hurry on ahead. According to Mitsuru's research, the enemy seems to be nearby. The enemy is waiting for their encounter with us as well. Well, that's one which I won't mind granting at all. Just reach the top of the stairs. A loud noise punctuates the atmosphere. Is someone on a rampage with their persona? No, that's not it. The sort of sound that a massive object creates upon impact. I hear it again coming from the room ahead. There are no invisible walls that prevent me from making my way towards the sound. I finally reach my destination.
The announcement room. Here we go.
The monitors and PA system must be controlled in this room. I grab the door handle, but it won't open. This is different from those invisible walls, however. It's just an ordinary door. So there's a broadcast going on. Sorry if there's a broadcast going on, but I'm gonna have to punch my way in. I smash the door in another room.
Whoa! It's that red cape guy I saw earlier!
Oh, hi, GA. Everyone inside immediately wheels around to face me. The two female students, one before me. One of them I recognize from the video, but the other one is unfamiliar to me. It's my first time seeing her, but I immediately know who she is. She looks just like a regular person, aside from all her mechanical parts. It's Labris. And General Teddy.
So it wasn't Labris after all.
Immediately, General Teddy, who's been glaring at me, begins to change. Oh, wow. Immediately. Just all of a sudden, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, fancy. There she is.
I am a shadow. The true self.
That you are.
Another Labris.
Well, this is completely unexpected. Can't even come up with a reason for why something like this world would occur. Like this would occur. Maybe this is another one of his illusions. No, if that were true, what I'm seeing would be more a direct assault on my inner thoughts. Start inventing and discarding possible reasons for what's happening. Eventually, I just cast aside all my theories. Take a deep breath and calm myself. What is my objective? I was summoned to retrieve Lapras and prevent any danger from spreading. It doesn't matter that there's 1 or 2 or 20 of her. My initial objectives are unaffected. Now I'll give everything I have to complete my mission.
I'll just calm them both down.
Sensing the hostility directed at me, I smile, eager for a fight. To be continued. Alright, just like I thought, we have a bit more time. So, why don't we see what Agus is going on? How does that sound?
Are you awake?
Who?
I'm sorry. I had turned off my consciousness to test the new equipment installed on me.
Yes, that's why we use the emergency channel. We've been asked to go into action.
Adachi?
Has something happened? Who sent the request?
I don't think it's Adachi. It's definitely his voice actor, though.
We'll brief you on the details in transit. Also, regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command? Are you sure about this? After all, I'm...
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
Understood.
May 1st, 2012. 0930. Men equipped with assault suits and tactical vests line the concrete ground. Their urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of an ordinary line of rocks. Orderly line of rocks, not ordinary, sorry. 30 minutes have passed since the special assault team took their positions in the landing strips surrounding the stopped passenger plane. Their captain glares at the plane before he slowly turns and looks at each of his men. Every last one wears ski masks and thick tactical visors to mask their identities, but he knows them nonetheless.
Tell me about the situation and make it quick. We don't have much time.
One of the team members steps forward. The touchscreen tablet in his right hand is a summary of the case on it. On May 1st, 2012, around 0900 hours, a wide-body passenger aircraft headed for Kagoshima sent out a 7500 squawk code during passenger boarding. Following the signal, the captain reported to the control tower that the aircraft had been hijacked. Since the uprising occurred, passenger boarding only half the passengers, 168 exactly, had boarded. 10 crew members brings a total of 178 hostages is thought to be on board. Some passengers seated near the hatch had succeeded in escaping. Following points were gained from crushing them. Take care not to be seen by the hijackers. 3 hijackers, all of them are covering their faces with ski masks. All of them are armed with what seem to be pistols. From their voices and builds, they appear to be males. They all spoke fluent Japanese. Currently, the aircraft in question has moved from the front landing strip. The hijackers' insistence on a stop there. The authorities have attempted to negotiate with the hijackers by radio, but they have made no demands. The team member finishes his report. The captain nods silently and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before. Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, and keep a cool head.
The captain turned towards the plane again. Taking that as a cue, the team scatters out of their specified posts to take up positions. The only thing to do now is see what happens. Eventually, 10 o'clock comes around. Half an hour passed with no new developments. Repeated attempts to contact the hijackers have been made, but they have yet to make any demands. Tensions are beginning to rise. The worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands, and their objective is to seize the passengers on the passenger plane itself. In this case, the team would be facing a large-scale terrorist attack.
Come on, talk to us.
The captain mutters to himself, deep in thought. From the perspective of rescuing hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijacker's objective is a second wasted. The captain and his team can wait in hiding, but the same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can lead to physical and mental problems. It's true not only for the hostages, but for the hijackers as well. When people lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly. The hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin to take it out on the hostages. Huh. Would I not fucking shoot them? They're on the plane. No. No brain rot. No brain rot. Not right now. Don't do this to me. An hour into the incident, anything could be happening inside that plane. The captain could do nothing but glare as the time ticked by. After 15 more minutes had passed, a slight change in the situation was reported. All emails and ongoing calls on the station near the airport are being checked, but at the moment, no messages are thought to have been sent from inside the plane. It appears that the hijackers had confiscated all cellular phones as per standard hijacking
Sir,
plans,
there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passengers' cell phones. It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell it's inside the plane.
Confirm those details for me.
There are 2 possibilities. The hijackers are using a passenger's phone to contact associates outside, or a passenger is contacting someone in secret. The latter possibility is more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities now, making it extremely difficult for hijackers to remove them entirely from play. And more hostages are involved. The more courageous they become, the more likely they are to take risks. Unfortunately, more hostages involved means it's all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. The details of transmission make it apparent that the situation is worse than the team had assumed. The cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s in first class. He signed up for a certain service after being diagnosed with a heart illness. It's a remote EKG monitoring service that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat. A scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. The service provider promptly contacted the police, informing them that the man was in bad shape.
Man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour. Looks like we can't stall for time.
Panic spreads panic spreads a proposal for negotiations based on this fact. Proposal to storm the plane and are both considered, but because only half the passengers had boarded, the situation inside is uncertain, making devising a tactical plan difficult. Though, if nothing is done, a passenger will surely succumb within the hour. A blunder like that is to be avoided at all cost. That was the thinking that guided the police's officials to make their decision. Same day, 10:30.
What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking! What are you thinking, withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's going on?
Orders are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
No one understood the sudden withdrawal order. Why withdraw the team during a hijacking? No one on the scene had agreed with the decision, but the order could not be overturned. The men in here are not the brain, but the limbs whose power is best put to be used precisely by following orders. Just then, another group approaches us with a sound. Members dressed differently in suits and trench coats, but all of them wearing black and sunglasses. At a glance, it is clear that they are tall, well-built, and used to rough situations. With only 20 of them gathered at the plane, they are imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but neither are they known to the police. But the captain senses they're in the same line of work and approaches.
Who are you?
Oh boy. His voice is laced with suspicion, but the man at the head of the group speaks dispassionately, as if he heard nothing.
For the next half hour, we're in command of this scene.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for this?
The captain's tone unconsciously hardens. The group of men in black parts and one of their numbers the group of men in black parts and one of their number in the rear steps forth. Jesus Christ. The captain can't stop himself from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team, who watches in silence. The one stepping forward looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl. She is dressed in black and wears sunglasses like those around her, but her slender build is out of place. Her blonde hair stands out even more in contrast to her all-black outfit. The girl walks a few more steps towards and removes her sunglasses. Oh, it's Aegis! A girl! Hi! Captain had attempted to appraise the look in her eye, but grasps the face of a crystalline blue. He quickly regains himself and frowns.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
There is no time to waste quarreling.
There she is! Must have been the wind. Yep. The girl looks at him fearlessly, despite the armed team surrounding her. The absurdity of it all is what helps the captain get over his surprise. Her age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She is clearly no ordinary girl.
Are you not even going to tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Her calm, sweet voice only irritates him. The captain closes the distance to the girl, and while he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares at his blue eyes from only inches away.
I don't know what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
The girl is completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machine or something, the captain thinks, more dumbfounded than angry.
Have faith in us. We too wish to save them.
For the first time, something like determination flickers with its own crystalline eyes. After looking into them, the captain finds something akin to resolve and confidence in them. He steps back. Raising his right hand to his chest, he shows the girl's watch.
But you got exactly 30 minutes and not a second more.
Understood.
After the girl nods, she gives instructions to prepare a stair car to the group she's leading. The captain's fist tightens nervously. There are a few uses for a stair car. Quietly moving in place may make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm on the plane. There's no hesitation in the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a roofless stair car advances slowly towards the passenger
Closest
plane.
we can get without them noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane.
That will be more than enough.
More than enough? What's the point of half-assing that like that? Captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. If she's replacing the SIT, then she must have a plan beyond simple brute force, but...
Now, let's begin.
The car stops. The girl gets out of the driver's seat. She walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns towards the passenger plane, and squats down.
What's she doing?
Captain brings a pair of binoculars to see what she will do. First, she assumes she's going to use the stair car's movement decoy to send the team in a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots, above and underneath. Yet that doesn't seem to be her plan. She plans to make her move while using the stair car as cover? Is she possibly going to snipe them? Captain disregards the possibility that it would be foolish to set up a sniper perch at a lower angle of elevation where the girl is now. While Captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. Here's her lower stance. It's like one moment, the next she's no longer in sight. Captain realizes she's running. She's already reached the top of the stair car. Slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs.
What? She jumped?
Even the SAT member's voice is surprise. The girl's leap arcs at a distance of over 10 meters. It's clearly beyond the capabilities of a human being. Coming in the middle of a hijacking seemed even more surreal. The girl lands on top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual has happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it back and front. Reminds the captain of a movement of security camera. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane's ceiling. Eventually, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. She reaches the boarding hatch in front of her. She moves her right hand into her back. Captain notices a special knife, engraved in blade to hilt, is in her hand.
What's she gonna do with that knife?
Or suddenly lowers her stance, slides down the side of the aircraft. She's about to fall. She thrusts the knife into the jab of the hatch and dangles from it. She uses her left hand to pull the handle and unlock the hatch with ease. As a thick, airtight door juts out of the aircraft, the girl nimbly jumps into the plane. Kind of shocked by her dauntless methods. Begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. Captain lowers her binoculars and faces reality before him with his own eyes. Who in the world is she? And the doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. Deep breath of the background of the beat. Yeah, this is very fitting. I like it. They hide. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Lay low, lay high. A warning light goes on in the cramped cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. One of them is Captain, sitting in the pilot seat. The other is the man holding a gun to the back of the part of the captain's head. The other is labeled hatch open. Even an amateur can understand what that means. The man suddenly tenses and stares ready at the passenger side door. Prepares himself for someone to charge through. He quickly regains composure and turns the gun back at the captain. Man-Cat has an irritated glance back and forth between the captain and the door, but eventually he pushes the door, his gun pointed at the captain. Cautiously cracks outside of the door and looks towards the passenger seating. Just outside the cockpit is a first-class section. Passengers were gathered in economy class. The hijacking. First class is empty. The man squints. To ward off observation, or worse, snipers, the window covers were down, coming into the darkened plane. From the bright cockpit, forces his eyes to adjust. From the corner of his eyes, he sees a gleam of light shining, unlike regular ones. That light is a silhouette. Before he can react, silhouette figures closes the distance. A hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. Two quick, heavy blows follow. The man collapses without a sound. Captain turns in surprise to see the intruder, a blonde girl with an index finger to her lips, signaling silence. She lays the man on the ground and removes a pistol from his hand. Closer inspection, it's only a model gun supplemented with metal parts. The seam between the parts is at a different place compared to a real gun. Taken apart, this individual piece would look nothing like a real pistol. I'm not gonna read that out loud, but Jesus Christ. That's awful. Oh my god, it's awful. Oh boy. there isn't one. This is 2012. And they built a new one just to hit it again. Nothing a real pistol. Girl then takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arm to a seat he's like near the window. Even if he wakes up, he will be unable to stand. But the captain still looks as if she wishes to say something. The girl's eyes meet, and his insistence on silence as she leaves. The curtain dividing first class and economy is closed. The girl hides herself behind it, peeks through. There's a man on each of the aisles, on the left and right. Neither seems to have noticed her. Patrons and the cabin crew crammed in the seats in the back. Everyone's placement matches the readings of what her heat sensors picked up from above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are closer to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away, just as he could easily be disabled if she moves quickly. They both carry pistols, but they are the same type as the downed hijacker. From what you can see, those two are mere model guns. The girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain and grabs her as a closer man's right wrist. The hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. He surrenders it any chance of victory he may have had. With a pained cry, he drops a pistol to the ground. The girl uses her grip on his right hand to push him to the ground and then smoothly pulls another pair of handcuffs and locks on his arms to the seat. The man tosses about, but despite the struggle, he is no better than the worm writhing on the ground. The hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims the gun. The girl pulls a button from the other man's sleeve and flicks it towards her opponent's face. The button travels at immense speed, though it was only launched by her from her fingers. She fucking she just flicked the button in their face and domed them. The man tries to shield his face, but he is too late. He groans in pain when the projectile strikes his forehead. The girl does not let the opportunity pass. She easily jumps over to the 3-seat wide center block of seats with one arm and grabs the man's right hand. There, she repeats the same procedure she used before. The weapons are immediately seized, while they are restrained from the floor. The passengers are only now grasping what's happening before their eyes. Murmuring, of course, rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you. Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seats.
Passengers erupt in a cheer. There's a sporadic applause as well. There's a slightly hysterical tendency to it in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness. His name is...
Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses the male passenger stand up from the seat. He's extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on the incongruity. All the other passengers are nervous. Then that she feels something hard pressing against the back of her head. She knows without looking it's the muzzle of a gun. Her cries released suddenly turn into screams.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
The girl is unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. And stays silent, and keeps the pistol pressed to her head. She knows there's no danger of being shot. She's not yet sure that was the only one hiding. Left with no choice, the girl accedes his demand and moves forward. After about 10 steps, another man stands up as expected.
And you too.
The man doesn't answer. He slowly approaches her from the front. The girl's now sandwiched from front and back. At that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the curtain leading to first class. The two culprits both react at once, but it's too late. Over 10 men in black rush in at once from beyond the curtain. While the girl had drawn the hijacker's attention during the scuffle, the stair car had closed in. First, pin down the man standing in front. The narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long. The moment he lowers his hand, gripping the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. So focused he was on the men who was on scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed. He's immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back. The girl stands up and looks around. If there are any more hijackers inside the plane, this would be their last chance to make a stand. But no one rises from their seat. She glances towards the men in black. They nod in acknowledgement. Seems the crisis has been averted. The girl keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Soon afterwards, the sweeper team gives a report confirming that the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange transfer to the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. Excuse me. She stands on the stair car and turns a blue designator light, waving in circles towards the SAT's position. That is a signal that the crisis is over.
Done already?
On receiving the signal, SAT on standby are talking amongst
It
themselves.
hasn't even been 5 minutes. There should have been at least 3 hijackers.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Like Men in Black or something.
Captain, who are those people? Is that one even human?
Captain sides with reluctance.
This is just a rumor. But I've heard that the higher-ups formed an unofficial security group in conjunction with a certain corporation.
That's certainly a way to put it.
It's supposedly for cases that are a little strange. I hear they have some official standing with the police, too. Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically, there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
A search and destroy unit that answers to no department and keeps no records. I've heard them called shadow operatives.
Okay, buddy. He turns on his own blue light as a sign to understand and waves it left and right. The response light comes from up ahead. The girl sees the captain spreading his arms and shrugs and smiles for the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. Her team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong. I should apologize to them later. But then, under the corner of the girl's eyes, near the entrance to the lookout carts at the corner of the building, a figure catches her attention.
A girl?
What? The girl seems to be about her age and is wearing a plain cape-like dress. For some reason, her appearance feels unsettling. To begin with, the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, yet the figure looks like a civilian.
May I check on something?
The girl calls to the SAT captain over the radio. Noticing some slight interference, she looks down to adjust the frequency dial.
If you look towards my left, in front of the luggage loading bay is...
But during the moment she looked away, the figure disappeared.
She's not there. That can't be.
The girl looked around, but the figure is nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone in this open space with nowhere to hide?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
The girl shuts the radio off. Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things? With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then does she realize the cause of her unease. The lifeless dress the figure wore. It's very similar to the one she herself had once. Reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. Oh. The girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the aircraft. The mission does not end with taking the culprits to custody. In truth, along with defusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. This fact was not revealed to the SAT. The passenger was originally seated in first class, but would have been forced to move. The girl looks carefully through the restless passengers. It is not long before she finds the face she seeks. Looking relieved, the girl walks towards the passenger in
Are
question.
you all right, Mitsuru-san?
There she is.
I didn't think you'd be the one to come.
The woman who enters has a long, shining hair that would make an impression on anyone. Even sitting quietly in her seat, her refined appearance makes her stand out. But Agus knows the woman well.
In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru-san.
The higher-ups must have thought the same thing and panicked. Especially considering there's cargo on that plane they wouldn't want made public. Wait a second, that cargo...
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing, and they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped. I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo? It's true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijacking.
I guess I need you to check on my things. Though if I'm right, it's already too late.
Response. Agus instructs her team via radio to secure all luggage transport routes. Moreover, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo has been taken.
Even if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over, but I was carrying something sensitive this time. Normally, if they wanted it, they'd have to bypass a Corregio facility's security or attack the vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Michiru smiles. I guess she can tell she's impressed with their audacity despite herself.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments.
Oh no, I
This
guess
incident
no.
will surely go down in history.
I guess no. I guess no. Mitsuru's eyes bulged at the unexpected comment.
You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag and...
Oh.
That's it. Enough about
Oh, okay. I'm gonna end this thought right here. She forces a cough and steers the conversation back on track.
More accurately, my cargo contained items from Ergo Research. My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transferal to Yakushima.
The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirijo Economics Research Lab. Both Mitsuru and Aigis have many bittersweet memories associated with the name. Hold on, a pall hangs in the air. I don't know what that means. But a radio transmission from one of Aigis' team cuts the moment short.
Aigis speaking. I see. Understood.
Mitsuru looks at Aigis questioning when she nods.
It's as you suspected. They found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
I thought as much.
With a small sigh, Mitsuru rises from her seat.
We must get it back, I guess. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
Aigis inspects Mitsuru's face
Will
carefully.
you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
Mitsuru sighs with some exhaustion. Aigis interprets her silence as approval.
Then I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru-san. Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you are member number 1, the official leader of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, also called the Shadow Operatives.
Thank you for saying our full legal name, Aigis. Appreciate it.
I have a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Traveling with cargo from Ergo Research suggests that her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful.
But I can't allow anyone to be hurt again by the things we, the Kirijo group, created. We'll get this cargo back at all costs. Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
Understood.
Aigis answered loudly and snaps a police salute that she's finally gotten the hang of. That's funny. I am Aigis. My official name is 7th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon. As my name implies, I am not human. I am a humanoid weapon, essentially a robot. Though, with the right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference. I was created in a research lab owned by one of the world's foremost conglomerates, the Kirijo Group. I was made to exterminate a certain enemy. They are called shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions granted dark life. Shadows can only be defeated by those with special powers of persona. One's persona is said to be the power to wield the shadow within. There are two sides of the same coin, though one cannot have a persona if they do not also have a heart. I was given a mind to artificially develop a persona, and a body close to that of a human, so that my mind could maintain a personality. A heart designed for battle. A body designed for battle. I did endure some suffering because of my original purpose. But now I have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make full beneficial use of my powers. That is the Security Department Shadow Response Unit. Our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. Shadow Operatives were formed at Mitsuru Kirijo's directive. She was a scion of my creators. There's the Kirijo Group. She is the scion of my creators, the Kirijo Group, as well as the one who has been given full responsibility for handling the shadows. Our objective is to identify and resolve the incidents involving shadows. We do this by eliminating them. All of our members are persona users, or have similar qualifications during operations. Our guidelines state that the member with the smallest command number has command. The number I was issued was 5. Though I'm not human, I am treated as a member and not a piece of equipment. Moreover, my number is in the single digits. It's possible that there will be missions like today where I must take command of dangerous operations. In other words, I'm recognized as having the same life and dignity as humans. Because Mitsuru-san and the others have such trust in me, I want to repay that trust with results. There is another reason I'm working my hardest in this case. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Its contents surprised me. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. The unit named Labris. She is one of my sister units. She was sealed over a decade ago and has been in storage with other artifacts ever since. Labris. A humanoid weapon, just like me. It's possible that she has a heart, and if she does, I want to save her before she is misused. Oh man. This is a mission, yes. But more than that, I feel that it is a duty I must carry out. Here we fucking go. I'm excited. I wonder how this is gonna play out. This is gonna be very interesting. The next day, May 2nd, 2012. We wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Lapras as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it is difficult to set up a large-scale traffic checkpoints. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly, and we got a rough estimate of its destination. Our headquarters were moved to a police facility. Mitsuru-san and our team are sorting out the situation to plan for an operation.
And the interrogation of the suspects?
It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories at the time are very foggy, so they've been sent in for evaluation. The psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying.
So none of the 5 have any memories of what happened during the hijacking.
Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
We're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo Research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and the mind. Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a decoy. What else do we know?
Another team member answers Mitsuru-san's questions.
Since the cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto, we narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter, allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question.
Naldo, my girl.
The police are already pursuing it via the N system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands the tablet to Mitsuru-san.
Inaba area. Wasn't this the place where...
Yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
Seems that the culprit in this case had prior knowledge of the shadows, after all. If that is true, we must use extra caution. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat to possibly destroy the world. Then again, I experienced that all for myself 3 years ago. If someone is trying to manipulate them, we must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. I guess as the 7th generation would be her younger sister.
A sister. My older sister.
I'd like to know why she was sealed.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. The records show her to be the first model fitted with an artificial personality.
In other words, she has a heart?
There's no knowing if it was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather test data rather than actual field use.
What are her combat capabilities?
Ooh, interesting. Ooh, we get Labris lore.
She wasn't given firearms since her regulatory system was inadequate. So she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment.
We know that special equipment is an enormous fucking axe.
Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Special equipment?
We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence.
Yeah.
We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized android.
We'll just have to find out along the way.
Mitsuru-san swipes her fingers across the tablet a few times and shows it to an aide. Hold on, an aide? It's a weird way of spelling aide. A-I-D-E.
I'll need these three
Whatever.
individuals' cooperations. I'd like to join them in the field.
Are you sure about this?
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
It's 3. The aide nods as assent turns to her investigation. What the fuck? Nods his assent and returns to the station. Mitsuru-san then turns her gaze
And
to me.
Agus, frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be all right with that?
Though Mitsuru-san doesn't say it out loud, I understand what she means. Our highest priority in this operation is to stop the culprit and mitigate any associated danger, not to rescue Labris. Of course, we'll strive to accomplish both, but in the worst case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labris, destroying a sister unit. It will be a painful experience if she, too, has a heart.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty.
Mitsuru-san has nothing more than silence.
Well then, once we can confirm our target is headed to
Whatever.
Inaba, we'll depart at once.
Oh boy. This'll be fun. May 3rd, 2012. As we get ready to depart for Inaba. Excuse me. I had a soda earlier. I'm feeling it. Anyway, Mitsuru-san and I go over the last minute details. That was inside the police station. Mitsuru-san is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she is holding. Pessimism seeps into my heart as I wait, beginning to mutter to myself.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
Mitsuru-san's surprised voice makes me realize how unlike me these doubts
Will
are.
we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
Soda! Yeah, I had a Baja Blast. It's pretty good. I really like Baja Blast. Hey, Mountain Dew and or Taco Bell. I know I have less than like 100 subscribers, but I will totally sell out if you wanna, send some, compensation my way. Anyway, will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
I don't know about Taco Bell. Just tacos and Baja Blast. Honestly, that's like 90% of it. That's what Taco Bell pretty much is for. Is getting some cheap but still tasty tacos and a nice helping of Baja Blast. But now they sell it in cans and bottles, in like boxes and stuff. So I don't even have to go to Taco Bell to get Baja Blast. But I still enjoy Taco Bell a lot, so I still go there a lot. Whatever.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Aw, that's nice. Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. I hope that Labris will become one as well. Eventually, the preparations are made and our limousine departs on its journey to Inaba. That evening, we are in Inaba now and traveling down a mid-town street. Though it's called a midtown, it's fairly different from an urban environment. It's quiet. Oh my god, I can't fucking read. It is a quiet, rustic road. The vehicle we are targeting is easily discovered. The transmitter that was attached to it when it had first left the airport is, lucky for us, still active. But the vehicle has been abandoned and the cargo is gone as well. To trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here specifically. We need to know the details of what happened last year. Though this was already assumed, so we have a plan. Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby. However, this poses an unexpected problem. Our vehicle is a long, black, 8-door limousine. Yep. And like here, I'm used to the soft tortilla, and here in Chile, the taco is more culturalized to this country. It's not like in Mexico. I haven't been to Mexico, so I haven't had like any like authentic Mexican food. But I have a feeling Taco Bell is not very authentic to any sort of country there either. It is very much white people. It's very much white people take on Mexican food. It is mass-produced garbage, but it tastes great, so I don't care that much. I have a feeling if you came to a Taco Bell here in America, you would not be very impressed. Our vehicle is a long black 8-door limousine. It'll stand out in this countryside no matter where it's parked.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Weirdly enough, not the first limousine to visit Inaba, considering what the Velvet Room took shape as. Last time. Supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
No.
Understood.
All I told them is to give us a car with enough space.
I love that. I love that so much. I love Aigis, dude. Aigis is probably one of my favorite characters from Persona 3. Oh, man. Wherever we go, people peer to the windows out of curiosity. We avoid the public eye as much as possible and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal on the outskirts of the town.
Our contact has arrived.
Then I notice a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside the window. I recognize his face. He's one of the 3 collaborators Mitsuru-san contacted before our departure. I scoot over to the door and open the window.
Oh my! This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Suddenly, something not unlike our exasperation or disappointment appears on his face.
You want to know how I did it?
A cough interrupts
We
us.
appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
My boy! Never felt like... Mitsuko-san gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. 3 years ago, when we were still fighting shadows in secret, Detective Kurosawa worked as a police officer at a nearby police box. He believed that our intentions were good and supplied us with certain conveniences under the table. His job made this risky, but he always acted on behalf of what he believed to be just. He said this many times while supporting us in secret. The thing I don't like about the US is that no matter what people, white, black, no matter what ethnicities, all of them are idealized, and when racism hits and people try to defend them, it just gets worse before they don't fucking know. I'm not quite sure I pick up what you mean by that, but, okay. All of them are idealized. Just a quick thing. This is a gaming channel. So like if you're gonna get into like some real like issues, I'm not going to comment on them. I just full stop. I'm not going to. That's not the point of this channel. I don't want to. Not saying you can't voice your opinion, of course. As long as it isn't anything like ban-worthy, I guess. But I'm not gonna say or really comment on anything. Just criticizing, but sorry. Yeah, no, you can say whatever you want, man. I just probably will not be reciprocating. His job made this risky, but he said he's used this many times while supporting us in secret. He's a strong man, one who always acts on his beliefs. But now our organization has government sanction. He can now cooperate with us without being considered a dissident. In fact, now Kurosawa-san's prior actions are justified. Wait, no. In fact, now that Kurosawa-san's prior actions are justified, he's been promoted for his expertise. I have heard that he is now a plainclothes detective working at the Central Precinct.
Long time no see, miss. And Aegis, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Kurosawa-san... Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. Should be Mitsuru-san and I guess. Sorry. Couldn't help it. I felt the grammar, the grammar police is awakened within me. Oh yeah, now I'm gonna say how great the Austrian painter with the funny mustaches. It's called a joke. What the fuck are you talking about? Listen, nothing you say is gonna offend me. I go crazy, man. I don't care. Just don't make all the jokes you want. Just don't make me ban you. you're like my only consistent viewer. Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. It's faintly awkward. We're both dressed for our combat, and I'm not wearing any clothes to cover my true form.
Sorry for staring. A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but seeing you in person doesn't leave any room for doubt.
I'm sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's all right. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Hearing him say that, I cannot help but smile.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Mitsuru-san asked Kurosawa-san to collect information on the serial murder case that occurred within this town last year. When background investigations were carried out across Japan at the end of 2011, this region showed high readings of shadow activity. But, although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from unnatural weather. Then again, what if something happened that was just too hard to detect? Mitsuru-san suspects that the serial murder case was related to these shadows and asked Kurosawa-san to have the local police force share their reports. Yeah, I'm gonna control myself a bit about jokes now. Not because you said it. Well, you didn't say it, but okay. Hey, because I just don't wanna. Okay. Alright. We wanted to not be on the surface information found. Investigation record. We could have requested them directly, but what we wanted would not be on the surface information found in the investigation records. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do without direct request.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
I lock gazes with Mitsuru-san.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value,
It seems Persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently, the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
Yeah, you could
If
say
this was
that.
what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural
My boy.
hocus pocus surrounding the
My
case,
man.
he caught the culprit.
Dojima! Kurosawa-san's size. He seems to be tired.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Yeah. He opens the door and exits the vehicle. He gives a short farewell. He gives a short farewell and leaves without turning back. And God came from heaven and put Kurosawa voice.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad.
He does have a very nice
Our
voice.
sense of
I really
social
like it.
aptitude is in question.
Can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
Hearing this makes me realize something. Though I had called it a vehicle disposal site, looking around I can now see there are household electronics, like refrigerators, discarded here as well. In the corner, I see a stack of
There
TVs.
is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
I voluntarily get out of the vehicle.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
I extend my right hand to the screen of the biggest TV I can see. My fingers brush the glass screen. But though I seem to be touching it, I feel no resistance from its surface. I push my hand forward a little more. A weak light runs across the screen and my forearm sinks into it.
Amazing!
Rings of light spread from the contact of my arm, rippling like water across a pond.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment.
Ooh. My sensor detects a sensation I've never felt before. But knowledge of what it is has already been recorded within me.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
There he is! There's my boy. I hear a voice coming from an unexpected direction. Mitsuru-san and I look towards it. What we see is a silhouette, wearing a low hood that covers his eyes and tattered cape billowing in the wind, looking just like a character in a Western movie. He's standing atop a mountain of trash, his arms
Is
crossed.
that Akihiko?
It's my man! It's Liam O'Brien. He jumps down nimbly and walks
You
towards
didn't
us.
show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here.
I skipped a bit of his dialogue, sorry. I would never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Like Mitsuru-san said, he is a friend I once fought alongside, Akihiko Sanada. He was a student boxing champion in his school days and a staunch ally, powerful even without his persona. He is also our second collaborator on this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Well, didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Mitsuru-san sighs in annoyance. Oh yes, Akihiko-san was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. As a result, his appearance is very different from the last time I saw him. But his aggressive personality and love of challenge seems to be the same as always. He gives a cocky smile and smacks his palm with his fists.
We can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko-san steps towards Mitsuru-san as if pressing her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Akihiko-san's opinion is a bit strong, but he is not incorrect. It could be Akihiko-san understands that being slightly forceful in his role. Being slightly forceful is his role. Because Mitsuru-san takes caution seriously. As the ultimate authority in this case, she frequently second-guesses herself. But I have seen Akihiko-san's words cut through her hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru-san not to make decisions in error.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
Here we go.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
Here we go.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Get in there. Here I go. Whee! And there's our girl. Hey Naldo, how you doing?
Enter the TV. What's going on?
Hey, you'll find out eventually. It's okay. I'm surrounded by a white light that strains most of my sensors to their limits. A portion of my sensors indicate that I'm currently in a state similar to free fall. I can't tell up from down, left from right. This continues for a while. Whew. Eventually, my functions slowly recover. I find myself inside an unknown room, sitting on the ground. I quickly stand and check my surroundings.
Is this the music room of a school?
I can see a music stand, a grand piano, a blackboard, and portraits. There's an air of over-exaggerated theatrics to it, but I may not be far from the truth. Is this the world inside the TV? After the surreal reality of entering the TV screen, this comes as quite a surprise.
No sign of Mitsuru-san or Akihiko-san. Did they land elsewhere?
Ooh.
So much noise. I can't contact anyone like this.
I attempt to use my communicator, but there's no response. It looks like an ordinary classroom, but it has an alarming amount of radio interference. When I concentrate my senses again, I detected a bizarre disturbance from the entire area. that is unlike like normal buildings. This may be another world after all. In any case, I must join up with Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. Just as I begin to make plans to do so, the monitor from the ceiling switches on. What appears on it is, how to describe it, a bizarre figure that looks like a living costume.
I spy an unknown yet bewitching babe.
Okay, buddy.
How unexpected! Unexpected!
Oh.
Unexpected!
He's glitching out again. Its comical tone does not last long before the voice becomes distorted and the image disappears. It reminds me of a malfunctioning machine. I stare at the monitor. I have a hunch that it will return soon. You are correct. Just as I thought, the costume reappears, but its behavior is very different now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
I wonder what cases 01 through 03 are, if this is 04. Its mechanical sounding voice is completely different from the joking tone it had before. In that phrase, elimination process, it seems that a battle will be starting. I release the safeties from the weapons built into my body. Okay. That's when a large noise comes from behind me. Kanji! My man! A young man in a school uniform comes rolling in with a yell.
A human?
Ow! Jeez, they decided to open right then. This makes no damn sense.
I thought that I was ready for any eventuality, but I had not expected to suddenly encounter a human.
Are you all right? You seem to be unharmed.
The young man looks back at me with steely gaze while fixing his bleached hair with his fingers. His behavior does not seem to be that of one who came in pursuit of me.
What? Never seen you before.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Aigis.
Hi, Kanji. Only then do I remember that my appearance would seem very peculiar to a casual observer.
I'm a transfer student. I have blue eyes, blonde hair, Gatling cannon.
That's true. It's so true, I guess. I love Aga so much. I love her so much.
Huh? I'm sorry, forget what I said. In the past, that prepared explanation for students has been effective, but no longer.
Okay. Anyways, I'm Kanji Tatsumi. This mean you're my next opponent?
Opponent? What do you mean?
What do I mean? I'm talking about a scrap!
You mean a fight? But we have only met Tatsumi-san. Actually, where are we?
Enough blabbering, you machine!
With a yell, he slams the folding chair in his hand to the ground. A cold, dull, metallic sound echoes and eliminates any possibility for talking this over.
What's a fake girl like you doing calling me by my name?
I go quiet. A fake girl. I understand how I might elicit such a reaction, but there is pain in my chest. Though I cannot help but smile at how instinctively I reacted that way. Seems to have become more human-like than I knew.
I was worried I might have to go up against my senpai, but I ain't gonna hold back against a robot like you.
Thinking with a calm mind, I noticed a small incongruity in his attitude. When he first saw me, he seemed unsure and claimed that he had not seen me before. Yet he knows that I am a machine, and does not seem particularly surprised. Aren't those two things contradictory? I focus my senses once more and enhance the gain on my sensors. I detect faint interference. Because it had appeared uniformly across all my sensors, I hadn't been aware of it. What is this?
You're not gonna do anything. I'll make the first move. Take Mikazuchi!
There he is.
Persona?
Light flickers intermittently. Could that be electricity? A thick, barrel-like arm charged with the voltage approaches from above. I jump back, narrowly escaping a crushing blow.
Nice dodge. Looks like you got at least a little bit of fight in you.
So the illusions are so the illusions are in effect, which is weird, but she can kind of sense them. Interesting. A persona user. I was careless. I should have expected that possibility since I encountered him inside the TV. I do not know this procedure for attacking a human, but if he's a persona user, I must defend myself with the usual armaments.
There is no avoiding this fight. I cannot fall here.
You got this, I guess. Yeah, I'll play the bookmark. Thanks, game. wonder what her title's gonna be. Heartless Armored Angel. Ooh, interesting.
Final. Fight.
You ain't bad.
Evasive move.
Oh my god. Oh shit, she also has a bullet mechanic similar to Naoto. Get Athena. Oh, that's my grab? I just placed a mine? Right to it. There it is. Finish her off with Athena. Oh my god, okay. I just realized I've been streaming for 3 hours. Okay, this is gonna be a long episode then, because I'm gonna finish the story, but it may take a while. I didn't expect the opening to be so long.
Are you all right, Tatsumi-san?
I helped Tatsumi-san snap Tatsumi-san off the ground and called to him. After repeating myself several times, I hear a groan.
Bill! Damn it. Ow! Oh, whoa! Hands off!
I'm sorry. If you can't stand, then I'll carry you.
I pick up Tatsumi-san, who is still lying down with both arms.
Whoa! You're a hell of a lot stronger than you look.
I'm picturing in my mind, like, I guess like perfectly calm, blank face, you know, as she is, with freaking out Kanji in like a bridal carry, you know, just like completely chilling, not even putting any effort into it.
Whoa! How come you're carrying me like this? Like a bride
I
or something?
knew it.
This
Bridal
is
carry.
the spousal method of carrying.
No, it ain't. It's the bridal. Oh, wait a sec. Are they pretty much the same thing?
Tatsumi-san, you seem completely fine.
That's what I've been saying. And stop with the Tatsumi-san crap. It's making my skin crawl. Just call me Kanji.
You don't object to being called that? I'm an artificial person, after all.
Huh? Who cares? If I say it's fine, then it's fine. And will you put me down already?
Clang. When I put Kanji down as requested, he turns back and repeatedly scratches his head. I feel as if his demeanor has changed compared to how it was before the fight. His loud voice and rough words are the same, but the sense that he will not listen to a word I say is gone. I feel that I can make myself understood now.
Well then, Kanji-san, allow me to ask again. Where are we? And what did you mean by opponent?
Huh? You're not an enemy that Ted set up for me?
Ted. Are you referring to the bear who appeared on the monitor?
How would you know that?
It's a fighting tournament. Only the winners get to keep going. I lost this time. But oh well. I wouldn't make it in the big leagues.
That sounds like something Akihiko-san would say.
Huh?
Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Gotta say, you pack one hell of a punch. Got me real good.
Punch? But I didn't throw any punches.
Listen though, the rest of this tournament ain't gonna be so easy. My senpai are waiting up ahead.
There are more people here. Could you estimate how many?
Kanji-san smiles dauntlessly and gives me a thumbs up. I don't really understand why, but I give him a thumbs up as well. Good job. Then Kanji-san keels over. I rush to catch him. I look at his face, he's still smirking, but he's passed out. Oh no. It seems he was fighting through his fatigue for the sake of his pride. He does not seem injured, so I carefully set him back down on the floor. Suddenly, that costume, Kanji-san called it Ted, appears on the monitor.
Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
It's using that mechanical tone of voice again. The intruders must be me and the others. Since I won't be easy to eliminate, it appears that he's changing tactics. But what could he mean by valid targets? The monitor's screen turns off once again. Just like before, it flickers back on in a few seconds. And he's back to normal. Same face as before, but a completely different attitude.
Woohoo! What a fox! Came to join in on our fun? I'm A-okay with that if you're up for a little fighting. I'll wait for you in the next arena up ahead.
Oh boy. This is more like how he sounded at the beginning. He's gone back to normal, or at least recovered from the abnormality.
Oh, silly me. If you're cutting in, you don't know who I am. I am General Teddy. Remember that name well.
I still think he's bear number 2, but I'll let this slide. General Teddy. Apparently, he really is a teddy bear. He doesn't seem like one, but a number of things he said caught my attention. Joining in on our fund and arena. These are in line with the tournament Kanji-san mentioned. This tournament being held here. Is this tournament being held here? But the monitor is silent once again and does not return. I do not think I will make any progress if I remain here. I plug my head through the door where Kanji-san appeared to check my surroundings. But the school, what looks like a school hallway leads straight ahead. There appears to be no danger nearby. I managed to hoist Kanji-san's body over my shoulder and try to leave the room.
What?
Something gets stuck and prevents me from proceeding. I stop and check, but I cannot see any obstructions. Both of the sliding doors fell off when Kanji-san came in, and the way is completely open. It should be wide enough for me to pass through easily, even with a person over my shoulder. Yet I cannot proceed. Something is getting stuck. I slow my walking speed to check what part of me is getting caught. That's how I discover something surprising. Nothing is blocking the way, yet only Kanji-san's body cannot pass through the door. It seems there is an invisible wall, one that is selective and prevents only Kanji-san's passage between the room and the hallway. Something Kanji-san said comes back to me. Only the winners get to keep going. Is this what he meant? I increase the sensitivity of my various sensors, but I cannot detect any wall here. I have no way of destroying what I cannot touch. Which means I have no choice but to leave Kanji-san here.
Oh well. I will come back for you later. Please stay safe until then.
He should be fine. I'm also gonna disappear again real quick. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime, I guess. I don't really care, actually. 1 second. Sort of keep interrupting stream, but you know. Be like that. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. The fuck? Ah. And pop. Come on now. Pop. There we go. Okay. We're back on. Once he comes around, he's still a Persona user. It's not as if I'm leaving someone behind who can't fend for himself. I reluctantly convince myself to move on. While moving down the hallway, my sensors continue to pick up disturbances from everything in the school. It all looks so normal though. There's a line of glass glass windows on the wall. Outside is a field level with the ground I am walking on. I seem to be on the first floor of the building. Eventually, I reach a doorway and cautiously venture outside. Move my mouse. There's barely any visible difference between temperature or atmospheric composition compared to the real world, but the lack of wind is unnatural, and there are other discrepancies between here and there. I turn around to inspect the building's exterior. This is indeed a school. I walk along the wall and go around the building. Soon, I reach what seems to be the main gate. Excuse me. Okay. Soon, I reach what seems to be the main gate. I turn towards the school building once again and come to a realization.
I recognize this place.
I have seen a photo from this angle in the preparation materials. I recall this is a high school in Inaba. To make sure, I step past the school gate and check the nameplate. The name engraved on the gate's pillar is Yasogami High School. I cross-reference the name with a map of the area and I find a match. This is confusing. A real-world location has been completely recreated inside the TV? Why is it structured like nesting boxes? Just then, I sense something move at the corner of my vision. I quickly turn to view it head-on. It's a uniformed girl. She's running straight through in the opposite direction of the field. Is she a student? No, this is not a real school. Could she be one of the senpai Kanji-san spoke of? But in a moment, thought highlights an moment's thought highlights an important detail. Her pale skin and hair color. There can be no mistake. It's the girl I saw for a moment at the airport after the hijacking. I immediately trace after her, but the girl is much faster than I anticipated, and I cannot close the distance. I release a portion of my foot speed limiters and finally get close. I'm unable to grasp her right arm from behind, until I'm able to grasp her arm from behind.
Huh?
The girl stops and turns around. There's surprise in her face, as she stares wide-eyed in wonder in my uniform. Though I am surprised myself. The instant I take her hand, the flash of intuition charges through me like electricity. This girl is Labrys. I'm unaccountably convinced.
Who are you? That's one funny-looking costume you've got on.
Oh, well,
Oh, of course. You're mixed up in this racket too, aren't you?
Racket? Does she mean the tournament?
No, I am not in this tournament of my own free will.
Really? Then you mind letting me go? I'm the student council president. I can't be letting people run wild at this school.
Student council president?
Didn't I tell you to let me go? Are you trying to get in the way of my work here?
Oh boy. The girl looks at me with an irritated expression. How strange. She speaks as if she is really leading an ordinary life here at school. If she was aware that she was inside a TV, would she say such things to me?
If you happen to know, could you please tell me what sort of place this is?
Huh? It's the first floor of the classroom building. Can't you tell?
Huh? Is it possible that you don't recall entering a TV?
A TV? Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm kind of in a hurry here. Can I go now?
Is Ika still like holding on to her fucking hand?
Before you do,
or her arm?
Please tell me something. Who are you?
Who? What'd you stop me for if you didn't even know? I just told you. I'm the student council president. What hole have you been hiding in? The elections were just last week. Are we done now? Because I got places to be.
The girl ends the conversation sternly, shakes off my hand, and runs away again. In an instant, she has disappeared into the school building.
Please, wait!
After I go after her, but just as I enter the hallway, I go after her, but just as I enter the hallway around the first bend, something blocks my path. I can't see what it is at all. I can't see it, and when I reach out my hand, I can feel it. I think I know what this is.
That wall again!
An invisible wall that prevented Kanji-san's passage. It is most likely the same thing. Once again, I am surprised. I can touch it, yet my sensors detect nothing. And it's much stronger than I had imagined. It repels even gunfire. Physical strikes are nothing. I attend to various methods to destroy it. Before I can, the girl disappears from my view.
I am forced to try a different route.
I consider the situation once more. I consider, was that girl truly Labrys? There are too many factors now indicating otherwise. Her appearance, the feel of her arm when I grasp it, a moment ago, both are strong signs she is human. If she is entirely artificial, then she could not be part of an older generation of models than myself. Her speaking voice and behavior were both indicative of known human patterns. According to the records of Labrys' development, she was sealed away soon after. Even I stumble with natural human speech. She could not have become that proficient in such a short time. She is not a machine, and not a human, so she cannot be Labrys. Usually, I would not hesitate to make such a judgment based on the available data, yet I still cannot shake the feeling that she may be Labrys. That intuition I felt earlier, what caused it? This case remains murky. I feel as if my senses are being muffled by a thin cloth, but I cannot leave her be. Even if she is not Labrys, the fact itself means she's in danger. I quickly look for an alternate route. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. I like this. I like this run so far. I backtrack the way I came and run outside. Suddenly, I'm enveloped in a tidal wave of sound. These are human voices. The cheering comes from an enormous crowd. I turn around and a thick mass of people run towards me out of nowhere. There are boys and girls in school uniforms. It's clear that everyone is looking at me.
This is impossible.
How did I fail to detect so many humans? But then I notice it. There is a white noise running through all my sensors. It is the same feeling that I had before fighting Kanji-san. What is this? As I stand in thought, the students close in on me. I ask what business they have with me, and the uproar drowns out my voice. Can attack them, so I have no choice but to edge backwards. Soon, my back is against the wall. I look around. There's an escape route. I look around for an escape route. Luckily, there was a door closed. There was a door beside me. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I hurry inside to find shelter. Okay, that was the worst. The room I have entered appears to be spacious. It is dark here, but I believe it's the gymnasium. Here and there, folding chairs and gym equipment are piled in heaps. It looks as if looks like the result of some strange ritual. Suddenly, a light shines in the corner. Upon closer inspection, I see the monitor showing something. It's airing some familiar faces. Was it going to show the cutscene this time? Oh, weird! It didn't for Mitsuru and Akihiko.
Friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat
More meat.
Please escort me to the ring, my prince. The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike.
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2,000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
Weird. I'm not sure what to say about that video. It seems to be modeled after the promotional videos for martial arts tournaments. I noticed appearances by Kanji and the host, General Teddy. The other people shown must also be participants. It is safe to assume they are all Persona users. As if watching my reaction somewhere, General Teddy appears in the monitor, replacing that video.
Looks like you're officially getting in on the action. Welcome. Look, everyone, another challenger.
Yeah, it's me. Without warning, there's a loud sound. The door in every direction. The doors in every direction open at once. Excited students pour in, cheering and yelling. Before I know it, I'm surrounded by people with no means of escape. General Teddy grins at my situation and raises his stubby arm.
Bring out the next opponent!
Wonder who's it gonna be. Fuck Kanji first. It might be, I don't know. Anyone. It could be anyone, really. Oh, it's Chie. Spotlight shines on the spot where a crowd parts. A female student can be seen. She has short hair and wears a jacket. She looks very athletic. I recognize her face from the video. Her name was Chie Satonaka. She steps in front of me, bouncing from foot to foot.
I heard that you're elbowing in on the tournament. Suits me fine. Let's do this!
As she finishes her speech, she takes a fighting stance. Just then, a gleaming silhouette appears behind her. It is another Persona. She extends her hand, palm facing up, and motions with her fingers, taunting me.
Ooh, she's ready and raring to go!
Raring to go. This is strange. She sounds willing to fight is odd enough, but even stranger are the students in the crowd. Even when seeing a Persona close up, they show no signs of alarm. To think of it, how did they get here? I cannot believe they are all Persona users. But even if they were, would they be so excited by such brutality, while stuck in a mysterious world filled with potential dangers? That does not seem likely. Perhaps my basic assumptions are faulty. Could they be, like these buildings, unreal? I cannot jump to conclusions, but decide to take the offensive. I turn to the monitor. General Teddy is bouncing up and down gleefully.
I will fight on one condition.
Which is?
Interesting. He answered me. I can hold a conversation with him. Which means he can see and hear me.
You immediately release all these students from this school, or rather from this world. If you do that, I will fight as you wish.
Tut tut! Are you making demands to me? Before you get too worried about other people, why not worry about yourself?
I will not fight unless you guarantee their safety.
I glare at General Teddy through the monitor. I didn't want to involve the students, but I have an idea.
Sheesh! What a stubborn girl!
He snaps his stubby fingers. The room instantly fills with light. No, game. That's not what light looks like. That's a black screen. That's what darkness looks like. Silly game, you silly goose. I ward myself against it, covering my eyes. A few seconds later, the brightness fades to normal, as my eyes can see. As I see that students have vanished.
Is that what you wanted?
The general smiles proudly. My guess was correct. If the students were fake, it'd be easier for him to remove them than to talk me into fighting. As a result, my sensors detect the moment when the students disappear all at once. The only human here is Chie-san. Looking around, it seems that everything disappeared. Human-like figures remain, as if the shadows of the students were burned into the scenery. There were several about the gymnasium. Their readings are similar to shadows, but they show no signs of hostility. So these are the true forms of the students they have been unmasked.
Honestly, you're in no position to be making demands, you know. I'm making an exception just this once because it's no fun both go at it tooth and claw. Even if you don't resist,
It's tooth
your
and nail,
opponent will
but
show
alright.
no mercy. It'll be a grisly sight.
Come on! Even if the crowd was still here, would you not have hit back when I hit you?
No. The safety of the people must be prioritized above all else.
Ha! That's pretty cool of you, actually. But self-sacrifice doesn't mean much coming from a machine. They can just fix you right up.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do.
Yep.
You probably don't feel pain or anything, huh? It just seemed that way because you look human.
You may not understand, but I can sense pain as well.
Really? That's such a weird thing to program into a weapon.
Yep.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
That's...
It's a struggle to answer. Chase-on smiles
That's
wide.
fine with me. Means I can fight you without pulling any punches.
Her smile disappears and her eyes spark with fire as she launches herself at me. I'd rather not fight her, but she is a persona user. I clench my teeth and make myself ready to intercept
if
her.
I must fight you, then I will.
Here we go.
Final.
Yeah. Bop. Bop. Come on, this should do it. Bop. There we go.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
Cool. Easy peasy. Wasn't too bad.
Oh, sheesh. Wow. You're definitely a pro when it comes to fighting.
I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Yeah. But boy, I didn't stand a chance against you. Hey, what's all this about you being a robot?
She is upset by her loss, but seems cheerful. She didn't show this open-mindedness before the fight. Perhaps, as with Kanji-san, I can make peace with her by... No, it's vain of me to think that's possible. Her words echo in my mind. Doesn't kind of self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. I hate to admit it, but her observation is correct.
I may seem like a ridiculous machine to you, but I'm still...
Huh? I never said that. Wait. You're not acting like you did before the fight. I'm surprised that you're a robot, but what gives?
Chie-san looks stupefied. Her expression confuses me as well. She stated it clearly, yet she doesn't remember? Then something hit me. Did things go similarly with Kanji-san as well? Could it be that something was done to the participants? No, I should avoid drawing conclusions based solely on speculation. Besides, there's something I must do first.
That reminds me. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Aigis.
Looks like we let our fists say too much before we opened our mouths.
I saw the introductory video. You're Chie Satonaka, correct?
Yep. Oh, you can just call me Chie.
The carnivore who's discarded
Okay.
womanhood.
Okay, you didn't need to bring that part up, and I didn't discard anything. I can use a persona, but I'm just an ordinary high school student. I go to Yasugami High. So anyways, are you, seriously a machine? No fooling?
No fooling.
Yes. I was created as a weapon for a certain purpose. It may be difficult to explain to you.
Nah, I can tell from the fight you're telling the truth. Huh. So you're not cosplaying. Then
That'd
again,
be one hell of a
it'd be
cosplay.
pretty nuts for someone to come out here to cosplay.
Speaking of which, Chie-san, can you tell me what this place, this world, is? I confess that I am looking for someone. While pursuing them, I heard the rumor about going inside TVs and ended up here.
Oh, right. You can use a persona. That's how you got into the TV. Where should I start? I don't know exactly how it works, but this place is supposedly a realm formed by human thought.
The collective
By
unconscious,
thought,
baby.
Does that mean this is someone's mental landscape?
I guess so.
Then we've
Yeah.
physically entered a mental world through a TV, no less? How can this be?
To tell the truth, I never understood it so well myself. There was this insane monster thing around town up until early spring. It created this whole world, and I got my persona because of what happened in here.
Yeah. That's certainly a way to put it. She unfolds her arms and with a troubled look on her
Come to
face.
think of it, all this stuff should have been over and done with. But you see that ad showing on the monitor over there? It suddenly started getting shown on TV in reality. There's no way we were gonna stand for that crap to be shown. So that's why me and my friends came in here to put a stop to it.
Your friends are here as well?
Yep.
Yeah, a couple. Also, that Teddy guy who's hosting this, plus the girl Rise who's serving as commentator. They're my friends too, but they're acting so weird.
She lets out a sigh.
Sorry, listen to me, babbling away. Do you think you can find this person you're looking for? Actually, could whoever it is get in here? I don't think normal people can enter the TV.
To tell you the truth, I have already encountered one such person, but
I tell her about the girl I saw. I give her all the details that I can remember. I recall that she called herself the student council president. She did not seem aware that she was inside the TV.
Oh, you mean the girl who was calling herself the student council president? Yeah, I saw her too. She was yelling into a bullhorn to stop this foolishness, but then she ran off saying she was gonna go talk to the tournament's host.
she was wearing the same skirt that you are, Chie-san. It seems to be part of a uniform. Are you acquainted with her?
Well,
No, I don't know her. It's funny, that girl said she was elected last week. But if I remember right, our student council president was a guy.
Ooh. I have many doubts about her. I must meet her again and figure
Thank
her
you.
out.
I now have a better understanding of the situation. Well then, I should be going now. I would like it if you could come along, but
I know, I can't leave here, right? I'll stay put for now.
I will come back for you later. You may find it hard to trust me, but
No, I believe you.
Chie-san replies
I've
unhesitatingly.
been through so much over this past year that I'm pretty confident I can read people. Honestly, though, what other choice do I have? If you run into any of my friends, tell them I'm okay.
I will.
After wiping the dust from her right hand with her sleeve, Chie-san extends it to me.
Aige-san, right? So, if this was some fighting manga, we'd beat the tar out of each other
Manga?
and shake hands in the end as best friends.
I hate the way she said that. Okay.
A powerful enemy can become a powerful friend, you know?
I clasp her hand. She smiles in
Friendship
embarrassment.
can do amazing things. I saw that for myself last
The
year.
power of friendship!
And you and I can be friends too, so, you don't need to talk like you're just an object.
Chie-san.
Don't look at me like that. You're embarrassing me. Come on, get going. Go! Hurry!
Yes, I'll see you later.
Aw, that was nice. That's really sweet, actually. Okay. Energized by Chie-san's words, I run towards the entrance. She Naruto runs towards the entrance. I've seen it. It's really funny. I turn around to wave to Chie-san. There's more at stake than Labris. I must protect these people. I swear a vow to myself and leave. Is it that I am thou and thou art I? Anyway, sorry. As I exit the gymnasium, I remain cautious while running down the hallway. Suddenly, I pick a response on my transmitter, which has been silent until now. I stop and focus, picking up the signal.
Guess you hear. Can you hear me, I guess?
Staticky transmission soon becomes clear. It's a voice I recognize very well.
Mitsuru-san?
Good. It seems you're all right too. It's been quite a while since I last used my persona in this manner. To think it would be useful in a place like this.
Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I can still sense it. I doubt he'll be defeated that easily.
She's speaking not out of carelessness, but trust. I know, because I feel the
I'm
same.
sure you're aware by now, but although we came in search of Labrys, we appear to have been dragged into another incident. Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Before I can answer, the static grows louder and the transmission ends. Knowing that Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san are okay gives me more room to breathe. The invisible walls are everywhere along the hallways, forcing me down a particular path. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. I follow the route. Soon enough, I can see the shoe lockers up ahead. It seems that I am back at the entrance. When I reach the entrance, the monitor nearby turns on as if it were waiting for me. As usual, it is General Teddy. I take a defensive stance. This appears to be the arena for my next battle.
You're pretty good for a latecomer.
Ooh, what's with that staticiness? The instant General Teddy appears on the TV, my sensors pick up that noise again. My suspicion turns into certainty. General Teddy is doing something before the matches. Whatever it is, makes the opponent belligerent or something similar. I can assume that neither Kanji-san nor Chie-san were acting like themselves before that particular battle. That would explain why none of our stories were consistent afterwards.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
Here we go. I wonder who it's gonna be. Probably Yukiko. I bet it's on Yukiko or Yosuke, I bet. I hear light footsteps. A young man wearing his hat low arrives.
Naturally, of the
Oh,
three
it's
of you,
Naoto.
you're the one I encountered first.
She shrugs. Oh, he shrugs. Oh yeah, he does. I guess doesn't know. He shrugs his shoulders and pulls the brim lower. This boy was also in the promotional video. His name was Naoto Shirogane. I bring myself to high alert. He said, 3 of you.
You know about us?
On hearing my question, he smiles cynically.
Did Mitsuru Kirijo not inform you? I don't merely know about you. I was there at the airport. The Kirijo group seems rather lax for a multinational corporation, allowing a machine to act autonomously and take command. To be frank, watching you fills me with pity. Perhaps the kindest thing to do would be to give you a merciful end.
Pity?
Your existence is inherently a deception, isn't it? You're a
Ooh.
machine, and a weapon on top of that. Yet you look human. Those who
Oh,
meet
damn.
you
Oh,
think
damn.
you're human. You even seem to believe it yourself.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Truly pitiful.
Here we fucking go. I have no answer to this. As much as I don't want to believe it, it's all
You
true.
were built to consider yourself human in order to activate the ability to wield a persona. Your appearance and your heart are only prerequisites for that power. I'm sure you've realized it already. You will never find the means to cross the gap between the human heart and your mechanical frame. No matter how much you want love, you'll
Oh my
never
God.
earn it. At best, people grow fond of you.
Oh my lord. He sounds as if he knows for certain. I hang my head in spite of myself.
The more I consider the matter, the more I genuinely pity you. I'd best hurry up and put an end to your pathetic life.
Good lord. Naoto-san draws his gun. Because my eyes were lowered, I am slow to react. Ah. He already knew that we had to fight, and yet... And I curse my carelessness, and quickly stand back up. Alright, here we go.
Finally! Fight!
There! Ordeal and damage! Maximum heavy! On the offensive! Do it! Dash! Go! Not bad! Maximum speed! Strike! Now you're possible, I must
that bad.
All right, announcement over. Until next time.
Alright, cool. That wasn't that bad. Now Tassan slowly gets up. There is some staggering that seems to be caused by his dizziness. I watch carefully for any changes in behavior, but I'm surprised by what I hear
Are
next.
you thinking what I'm thinking? The mastermind behind this tournament may have some means of fogging our senses. Were you suspecting that as well?
Yes.
Seeing me nod, now Tassan smiles.
Then we are in agreement. Its aim appears to be to make friends fight one another, though it's a mystery to me as to why it would do such a thing.
Now Tassan brushes some dust off and walks towards
But
me.
the battle is over and the interference has been lifted. Given past examples, the pattern is clear. How about it? Why don't we talk things over?
I have no objections. Now Tassan seems to understand everything. I nod my head,
I'm
relieved.
Naoto Shirogane. I work as a detective. I agreed to act as an observer for the police regarding the special cargo, met with Kirijo-san beforehand, and accompanied her to the airport.
So that's how you knew about us. I recall seeing you in the introductory video along with the other competitors.
They're good friends of mine. I attend Yasogami High, the same school as them.
I see. So after you finished your business and returned to your hometown, that video appeared on TV. Is that correct?
That's right. At least that's what I should say if I wanted to feign innocence.
What?
The real reason I came here is because I was tailing you. It was for a secret investigation.
For who?
Naturally, I cannot reveal my client or what their aims are, but I'm sure you have your own secrets to keep. What do you think? As long as we're in the same boat, why not cooperate?
I become less tense at the mention of secret investigation, but that is not
I
important
see.
now.
It would not be wise to continue to stand in each other's way in this situation.
I accept Naoto-san's hand as we shake.
How much do you know about this world?
Your friend told me it's a realm formed by human thought. In which case, why a school?
This place varies according to people's mental state. When someone enters it directly, they have a much stronger effect on it. For a normal person with no persona-based resistances, a dangerous situation will arise where their shadow goes berserk. That happened frequently in the case I was involved with last year. This false school may have something to do with it.
I consider Labras. According to her specifications, she should be able to use a persona. But did this come from her mind? Why a school? And why Yasogami High School of all places? She has no prior knowledge of the place. She has never even visited Inaba. But if that girl is Labras, she undoubtedly has a heart. It is possible that something like what Naoto-san suggested could happen.
I assume you have a theory already?
Yes. Thank you very much. I believe I'm slowly starting to understand what's going on.
I look down the path ahead. Before I go, I turn to ask Naoto-san a question.
Would you mind telling me something? Why did you tell me about your secret agenda?
I suppose because it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
A wry smile spreads over Naoto-san's
Given
face.
that I cannot leave here and must trust my friend's fate to you, it would be unfair to continue deceiving you. But not only that, you carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there.
My true appearance?
Consider it a sign of my respect for that. I still seem to have a soft spot.
Naoto-san's smile fades and she looks at me solemnly. And now she's using the right pronouns.
I ask only one thing of you. Please save my friends.
That is my intention.
Thank you. I'll wait here, secure in knowing that.
Hell yeah. We nod to each other. Chie-san, Kanji-san, and Naoto-san are all so different, but they are all connected by a strong bond. Knowing that fills my heart with warmth.
I am curious, though. When you refer to your true appearance, do you mean the fact that you are a woman?
What?
Am I mistaken?
Oh, well...
Your clothing hides it, but my sensor scan shows the body measurements of a human with female proportions.
What do you mean? How much can you see?
Suddenly, Naoto-san loses all composure and turns red, covering her chest with her arms. What happened? I don't think I said anything to warrant such reaction. Just then, General Teddy interrupts over the monitor.
Hey, enough with the chit-chat! Hurry up and move on to the next!
Would you like to know your current measurements? From top to bottom, they.
That's quite all right.
Never mind, little old me. Please finish that line of thought.
Okay,
How did
buddy.
we get so off subject? If you're going to go, please hurry and leave.
Alright. She yelled at me. I must have said something rude. Still, this happens every so often. An innocuous remark can greatly upset someone. I must keep practicing. I love Iga so much. I climbed the stairway and noticed a silhouette in one of the classrooms. Looking carefully, it could be that of Student Council President Blabrus's. I will be relieved even if I had caught up to her so soon. But in the end, with the hand I raised to knock the door, it inadvertently stops. Like, could she be my next opponent? She wasn't in the promotional video, but neither was I, yet I am being forced to fight in the Grand Prix. There is no point in worrying about that now. I cannot change the path that I take, nor the opponent I must face. I prepare myself and knock slightly on the door.
You're that girl from before.
The girl turns and notices me. I set foot in the classroom. There's no immediate interruption from General Teddy. Looks like she is not scheduled a match between us. I breathe a sigh of relief.
What are you doing here?
Ain't it obvious? I'm cleaning up the classroom. It's no picnic, what with people running wild and wrecking things.
She takes down chairs piled on top of each other and lines them up. After a few seconds, she takes a breath. Though she is complaining, there's a gentle smile on
But
her
I guess
face.
this is all in a day's work for a student council president. We'll look back on it and laugh, right?
You seem like you're having fun.
That's because I love my school. Even the chores are fun for me. The reason I wanted to be president is because of that. Oh, it can be rough when things get out of hand like this.
But it's dangerous here. You must leave at once. Won't you come with me?
She seems confused by my words and tilts her head to one
What?
side.
You're worried about me? Hey, I'm the president. And you might not think so to look at me, but I ain't no slouch in a fight.
No, that's not what I mean.
How should I put this? She still has no idea of the danger. She walks up next to me and takes a long look at my face and
Your
giggles.
clothes are pretty out there, but I can see you mean well. Thanks. Some of these students won't listen to a word I say, but I feel like I gotta be here. No, I wanna be here.
Even if it puts you in danger?
You're really a drama queen, aren't you? Who's to say I'm in danger for sure? Besides,
Actually, realistically speaking, she's the least in danger person in this. Well, not quite, because of her shadow. It still definitely exists. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that was dumb of me to say. Her eyes burn with affection for something dear to her.
even if you're right, I'd want to stay here.
There's no need for her to test her commitment. It is consistent with the fact of this world being created. Then, is she human?
I always wanted to go to school with everyone, just like normal. That's all.
Does that imply you couldn't do so before?
You're asking me that now? Honestly? Back then,
She stops abruptly. I wait patiently for her to continue, but her face twists with suffering. Oh no. It's happening again. It only happened in use line, but oh boy. She puts her finger to her temple and knees begin to buckle.
What's wrong?
Weird. The past. How come it's...
She begins to fall. I catch her. At that precise moment. Ooh. There's a strong reading from my fingertips as soon as I touch her. It's so strong, like touching a hot stove. Same as the reading when I first stuck my hand into the TV. It's coming from a personality module, a piece of lost technology that researchers call plumes of dusk due to their shape. What? I have one inside me as well. It's not merely strong evidence, it is conclusive. There are still questions to be answered, but this girl can be none other than Labrys. At the very end, at the very least, she is not human.
Sorry, I'm not feeling so good all of a sudden.
Oh god. Never mind, this has not happened before. The memory she is trying to access is causing conflicts within her current level of awareness. If she tries to remember, she will not be able to maintain her mental state. The memory is that charged. I hold her close and wait for her to calm down. But her reaction does not improve. It gets worse. Oh god, she shakes violently as if electrified. Suddenly a bright light bursts in front of my eyes. What? Something flows. Is something flowing into me? I quickly let go of Labrys, but it doesn't fade so easily. Images I don't recognize flow together in my head, one after another, at incredible speeds. What the fuck?
Are these
Whoa!
Labrys' memories?
Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck was that? Hold on. Torrent of data suddenly subsides. I analyze the data to find out what happened. Then I understand. It did not flow into me. The data was already dormant inside of me. I am the last number of the Anti-Shadow Weapons Project. I inherited all the data from previous models of the same type, both tangible and intangible. Labrys' memories were part of it. Normally, developers would not upload data into me that was unrelated to battle, but the Plume of Dusk is a black box. It is possible that something was transferred somehow through that. Ooh, this is so fucking interesting all of a sudden. Oh man, I love it. Thinking about it might have been the reason I saw Labrys at the airport. Oh man, so like, I don't know what the fuck a Plume of Darkness is. That's completely new to me. But even just like touching Labrys like caused that like little bit of like memory still within inside that personality, like that Plume of Darkness just suddenly snapped out. Oh, that's so fucking cool. My glimpse of the newly awakened Labrys caused my buried records of her appearance to be called. Perhaps that is what happened. Fortunately, the memories I have access are in complete disarray. I cannot just flip through them like an album. The video records were not in chronological order, meaning I cannot make sense of them in their current state. However, there was one memory that left an impression on me. The sea. The cerulean sky and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. All the other memories are cold mechanical rooms with the night sky, but this one is different. Kind of reminds me of...
What was that just now?
It's definitely beach, but I wonder if that's specifically Yakushima. Like the beach where we were in Persona 3, you meet Igus. Oh, I wonder. That'd be so cool. What was that just now? Labrys staggers as she stands up. Before I can ask her any questions, she abruptly shakes me off and runs out of the classroom.
Wait!
Oh, I try to chase after her. But after only a few steps, I trip over my own feet. The information overload has prevented me from making any sudden movements. I fight through it, dragging what feels like several times the weight of my legs when...
Are you sure you want to take that girl out of here?
What? What? I stumbled to a stop, looking around, searching for the hidden speaker.
This is the only place she can fit in. No one will understand her once she steps outside.
What?
But she can't become human either.
What?
So she has no other choice but to wallow in this illusory school. Pitiable, isn't she? But this is the only way she can be happy. Are you going to take that from her? Who are...
I suddenly stop. I stop, suddenly realizing the answer to my question, and I catch my breath in my throat. This voice. It's mine?
What will you do after you take her from here? Lock her up in a box again? How cruel. No wonder she ran away.
What
Ran
the fuck?
away?
What
What are
the
you-
fuck?
You don't mean... You finally figured it out? Labrys wasn't brought here by some sinister mastermind. She escaped on her own and came here.
I was right. I fucking called it.
That can't be. The suspects in the hijacking case... I'm sure you've seen the opponents you fought so far robbed of their sanity. Have you forgotten already? You're saying that was Labrys' doing too? Yes. Her heart gave birth to this world, and that power is one of her abilities. From some special equipment. With a power like that, wouldn't it be simple to control a number of ordinary people?
It's true that the hijackers were confused and that there were signs of some mental interference.
It does seem strange to go to so much trouble to come to a place like this. If she did in fact do this, then she must face herself. What gives you the right to say that?
Weird. Suddenly the tone of her voice changes. She speaks very gently like a parent correcting a
You've
child.
experienced suffering before too.
Why the fuck is Burn My Dread playing? Oh no.
You can never be human.
Burn my dread.
Even if
Oh
there
shit.
was someone you considered to be worth fighting for, you can't be a real companion to them. That's why you chose to protect them as a weapon.
Oh.
But in the end, you still lost them.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's so sad.
What do you know about me? Mere words will not cause me to abandon
Oh,
hope.
they're talking about Makoto.
A brave bluff.
Oh,
But a
that's so
tool like
sad
yourself
actually.
can
Oh
never
god.
be a true partner for a human. Doesn't your heart yearn to be by their side and to be in love? It hurts so much that I wish I could go back to how I was before I gained a heart.
Oh my god.
Has that really never once crossed your mind? I think not. That pain will never completely disappear. It will always fester inside you. Isn't that right? Even if you take Labris away, the same will happen to her. She'll become just like you.
Oh
Is
my
that
god.
what you want for her? You see, here you can have anything, as long as you look away from the truth. That doesn't just go for Labris, but for you.
Oh, this is so weird. Why does Igus have a shadow? Why is Shadow Igus a thing?
Here, you can have them back.
Is it part of Shadow Labris's illusions?
What are you?
I cut myself off reading and becoming fascinated with the voice. This isn't good. I cannot let the voice deceive me. I must get its speaker in my sights first. I carefully tune myself to the source of the voice and quickly turn in that direction. But the person standing there is me. Oh my god! Oh my god, there's two of them now! This is the coolest thing ever. But the person standing before is me, or rather, something that looks like me. First, I think that the overload is still affecting my sensors. But that is not the case.
Take away your suffering. Now, take my hand, Igus.
Oh my god. I smile and extend out my hand. I feel dazed. This is very confusing. I don't know what to do. My mind advises caution, but my heart doesn't listen. But all of a sudden, a door opens in the corner.
My interruption of this seemingly trivial conversation.
Hi, Elizabeth. Hi, how are you doing? Hello, what the fuck? Okay. This unexpected event brings me back to reality and realize that I was nearly seduced by its promises. On a second look, I can see the woman beyond this door frame. With distinctive blue dress. I recognize the entire of an elevator. Oh, okay, so it's so this is so the answer has happened. Now, I haven't played the answer. I don't know anything about it besides that Igus is the protagonist of it. And it takes place after Makoto's death. So I do know that she does end up with the ability of the wild card and interact with Igor and Elizabeth. So, oh man, that's so weird. Hi, Elizabeth. I recognize her as the Tower of the Elevator Girl. Her name was Elizabeth-san, I believe. But why is she here? Elizabeth walks right in and stands at the center of the room. There is nothing outwardly abnormal about her pose, but it's as imposing as a battle stance. She opens her thick, leather-bound book and then smiles dauntlessly at the other me.
Excuse me, but I would like a word with this lady over here. Would you mind leaving?
Who are you?
If you don't leave the two of us, I must resort to giving you a hearty thrashing with my book.
Oh,
it's a
fuck.
hardcover, leather-bound edition, and is quite powerful. Enough to do over 4 digits on average, I'd say.
Without warning, the pages from the book overflow with
What?
light.
I don't believe this.
You're about to get Thanatos. The other me's face flinches in pain, and then she vanishes into thin air while spitting a curse. Is she gone now? I can no longer pick up any readings on her. The tension leaves my body, and I collapse to the ground. While I'm there, Elizabeth walks towards me. I first met her 2 years ago. Her attire is somewhat strange, but the place I met her was even stranger. A blue room. That is the only way to describe the mystical place. Its residents called it the Velvet Room. I do not believe it is part of the real world. There, Elizabeth was the one who governs power. She helped me to grow spiritually by introducing me to the power of personas. I never imagined she would leave, that room, let alone, or that I would run into her here. Yet her appearance here has saved me.
I'm sorry for that. Thank you for saving me.
Did I save you?
She stares straight at me, then lets out a long disappointment.
I was on a journey for personal reasons. But I sensed some extraordinary powers clashing against each other and came to see what all the fuss was about.
Weird.
Only to be met with this bitter disappointment.
I'm baffled by her
Please
candidness.
stand. Have you already forgotten the enlightenment you gained before me once? Has it escaped your prodigious goldfish-like memory?
Oh my god.
It seems that I must once again ascertain what you are truly capable of.
Jesus Christ. This is much more mean than Elizabeth normally is. I wonder if the illusions are happening to her, too. She speaks as if she's engaging in everyday conversation and opens her leather-bound book again. Suddenly, a murderous aura fills the area. A fierce gust of wind. Something about me has disappointed her. I know that much. But clearly, I have no time to ask her what it is.
Here goes. The cards will decide your fate.
Oh boy. Alright. Here we fucking go. I'm about to get my shit rocked by Elizabeth. Oh my fucking god. This is so cool.
Finally.
And it's fucking battle for everyone's souls. Because of course it is.
Please don't hold back. Please do what you say. Oh no. Your thing is in system error. Severe damage
Ow.
sustained.
I got bit. I got fucking bit by fucking Thanatos. Oh wow, she does a lot of damage. Ow! Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Oh my god, that was so scary. Oh my god, she does so much damage. She hit me like 3 times and I got demolished. Holy shit. Oh, I was so scared of that. Oh boy.
Well done.
Elizabeth stands from her kneeling position. Though she lost, she did not so much as break a sweat. While I, for my part, am detecting strain on my entire drive system. I can see myself lacking the energy to even speak reflected in Elizabeth's clear eyes.
You are indeed neither man nor any ordinary machine. You are truly singular. But then can anyone be said to be the same as anybody else? People anguish over the gulf between themselves and others, and the lack of any who could possibly understand them. How is their situation different from yours? What defines life is not death, but bonds. That is the answer you once reached. Then take that to heart and go forth. Remember that your bonds will remain unbroken, giving you the strength to withstand any suffering.
My bonds.
I too am currently on an endless journey, but I anticipate that you will become a compatriot of mine, unbound by the limitations of time.
What?
I hope that you will not be led astray by trivial things. With that, I bid you good luck.
Oh, weird. Elizabeth bows and finally shows me her smile. Immediately after, she turns heel and walks towards the hallway. I suddenly remember.
There are rules to this tournament delineating behavior after a match.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed. I shall be on my way.
True to her words, she leaves the room with no trouble and closes the door with an exaggerated slam. These walls were nothing to her. Come to think of it, Labrys didn't seem subject to those rules either. Did they only apply to participants of the tournament? No, in Elizabeth's case, it simply does not matter to her.
Remains a complete enigma.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she? I find it amusing, which allows me to feel more relaxed.
It may be true that this world can grant one's true desire. But I want Labrys to see past herself to a world where other people matter. Even if one discards their bonds to avoid pain, all that awaits is a numb, desert-like future with no promise. I thought as she did once, so I'm sure I can understand her.
I too felt the same as Labrys when I went through an incredibly trying ordeal. If there's no one to reach out to her, will become even more trapped. As she is now, Labrys cannot escape on her own. That is because, as the key to extricating oneself is the realization that one is not
I
alone.
want to form a bond with Labrys, with my sister.
Aw.
I want to teach
Aw.
her things that she cannot learn if she is alone.
Saying it out loud helps to strengthen my resolve. I change my approach and focus on searching for a new way to save her. Still, a thing that looks like me. Was that what Nautasa meant by a shadow going berserk? My own shadow. Thinking of it that way sheds some light on things. Of course, I can control my persona and have some resistance to the effects of this world, but the heart cannot be so easily stabilized. The same thing happened to Labrys. I suddenly realized the dangers involved. I impatiently suppress these thoughts and dash out to the hallway. Clang, 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 clang. Alright. I follow the path formed by the invisible walls. Eventually, I climb the stairway to the 3rd floor. There seems to be no walls here, allowing me to go as I please. I can tell the end is near, so I prepare myself. Soon, I stand in front of a room that has a sign outside saying Announcement Room. The door is half opened, and I can sense someone inside. I cautiously press up against the door and peek around it. This is a new song. This is an announcement room, as the sign indicated. The space inside is much larger than the classrooms I have seen. The equipment here is also closer to that of a TV studio than what would be found in a school. On top of that, the back wall is made up of glass, showing a view that is clearly not a schoolyard. Taken together, this is the first distinct sign that this is not the real world. As I expected, Labrys is here, standing in the middle of the room. There is also another boy and a girl as well. A girl is holding Labrys' shoulders, and the boy stands in front of the pair, protecting them. Across from them is General Teddy. Seems that this is the end of the line. I bet the boy is you. No, it's Yosuke. Oh my god. I've seen that boy's face in the video. Yosuke Hanamura-san, I believe. I'm not familiar with the girl's face, but I do recognize her distinctive voice. Same as the voice that's been commentating on the fights along with General Teddy in the school PA system. From the tone commentating, I thought she was working with the general, but right now she seems to be on Yosuke-san and Labrys' side. I recall what Chie-san told me. Chie-san said that Rise was originally her friend, in which case she may actually be another victim. General Teddy gives a cruel smile, squints his eyes, and speaks.
What a shame. You gave
Oh,
it a
it's Labrys'
try,
voice.
But there's no way anyone would understand you. Huh?
General Teddy. His voice and tone have undergone a remarkable change. Listening closely, this voice is... so it finally reveals its true form.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault. That's not true. You still refuse to remember?
Ooh.
Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
Ooh. It's so interesting that I guess crashed in on Yosuke's storyline. That's interesting. Ooh. Hi, Labrys. How are you? I guess Shadow Labrys, but still. Look at her. Look at my girl. There she is. Oh man, this is exciting. I wonder where this is gonna go.
I am a shadow. The,
true self.
No way. She has my face.
The face is the only thing that's the same. The rest of her body is covered in metal. There's no doubt that it is man-made. Labrys lets out a short scream and backs up.
I'm not like that.
calm down. It's just taking that form to agitate you.
Yosuke is frantically trying to calm Lapras down. He's taking that form just to agitate you. That's what he says, but is that really the case? I have my own suspicions.
No! Taking
my God.
that form, huh? Well, you have a point. I do have the power to confuse people's senses, warp what they're seeing, twist what they're hearing.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other.
Of the things you're seeing right now, which do you think is real and which is fake?
The former General Teddy, no, Lapras' shadow, breaks out into a grin. Lapras, meanwhile, is cringing in fear as she holds onto Yosuke's sleeve.
No! I'm not like you! I'm human, aren't I?
Huh?
Ooh.
What do you mean?
I can see that Yosuke does not know how to answer the sudden question.
And how did I come to have these special powers? Why, it's because I have them.
Ooh. With that, the shadow snaps its fingers. And once static like that on a poorly tuned TV starts appearing around Lapras and slowly envelops her. I enhance my vision. Nothing is happening to Lapras' body. It was my own vision that was clouded, or that had been until now. Soon after the noise dissipates, an inhuman-looking girl is standing in her place.
Huh?
Huh?
Robot?
Robot! Metallic arms and legs extend from her uniform. Thrusters on her back like wings. It's just as I thought. Her body is identical to that of a shadow in front of her.
Look, that's what she really looks like. It's her who's been deceiving you all from the start.
Ooh.
Not only you, but herself too. She really thinks that she's a human living a normal life at school. To reinforce her make-believe as real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She
Interesting.
even sealed away her own name. No! Stop! Why are you doing this? Kindly hurry up and remember me. Remember yourself. It's pretty rude of you to even forget your own
Oh,
name.
wow.
No! I don't want to remember! Huh. Is that so? Looks like you still need an extra push.
The shadow grins evilly and swings the enormous axe at Lapras. Actually, at Yosuke-san.
Yosuke-senpai!
Before the axe can complete its arc, I am already in action. I must intervene. Neither Lapras, in shock at seeing her true form, nor Yosuke-san or Rise-san are prepared for the attack.
What the?
Ooh, look at me! Look at me go! Hell yeah, I guess. I deflect the strike with the metallic part of my arm. It was heavier than I anticipated. The battle axe is a giant lump of metal that blocks most of my vision.
Girl? Wait, you're a robot too?
I turned my head to look at Lapras and straight into her
You
shocked eyes.
must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
Ooh. I tell her name in a clear voice. Her official name, which includes something no human has, a model number.
Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Lapras.
Ooh. Oh man, this is so fucking cool. Lapras quivers violently as if an invisible arrow had to pierce her chest. To be continued? I don't want to stop playing. But I have to because it's so fucking late and I'm so goddamn tired. Okay. That was something. That was a really good storyline. I really like it. I think I guess might have my favorite one so far. Maybe not though. Okay. Oh, and interesting. This last card is still locked. Oh my god. That's so cool. So, with that, it's late. I'm gonna do my outro, and we'll pick this up. Probably not tomorrow, because I have things going on tomorrow, but still. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here. If you're watching this as a VOD later, thank you for watching. See if you can catch me live next time, 7 o'clock p.m. CST, Monday through Friday. on twitch.tv/justjackson05 or youtube.com or on YouTube at like with the ampersand at justjackson05. Tomorrow I'll be picking this back up. No, actually not tomorrow. I have stuff going on tomorrow, or at least probably not tomorrow. I'll make a post about it and to see once I know for sure if I can or can't. But if not tomorrow, then definitely Thursday. I'll pick it back up, and we'll finally be starting our girl Labrys's story, which I'm very excited for because this is extremely interesting. I'm so excited to see where this goes. Anyway. Let's see. What else? Actually, no, I think that's it. Expect an update Wednesday, and maybe a stream. If not, then be on the lookout for episode 8 of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax on Thursday. With that said, thank you again for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Sayonara. Goodbye. Adios.